Y'all missed my birthday so bad, I forgot it was my birthday. Was Vlad just inside my house using my computer, and then he materialized his ass outside of my house? Come back to my house and bite me in my sleep. Get out of here. That was $5,000 just down the drain. Are you getting abducted right now? Oh, what? Quentin, sweetheart? His name's not even Quentin. His name is Raymond. Oh my God. Ooh, yes, the queen, Miss Crumple Bottom. So you guys have a great day, a great week, and awesome millennium. Bye, guys. Hello, ethereal beings. It's me, Avina Love. So let me see if I can pin this, because this thing do this all the time. Okay, pin that, and then I'm gonna pin this. We are in day 2 of our Charityween, and this is when the whole month we are doing a charity and we give to the charity. I am sweating. Why? I don't understand. Ain't no need to put no damn gel on if I keep sweating. Okay, we are giving to Black and Missing. It is a organization that helps fund, give resources and funds to those who are missing loved ones. If you know, a lot of times on the media, they do not show Black and brown people because they assume that we are runaways, that we just don't want to be with our families or something like that. When in reality, they could very well be missing. They could be part of human trafficking. So this organization works to actively find people, provide resources, whether that be money to hire private investigators, whatever it will be. And that is who we are donating to this month. Now, let me see if I pulled up this game. We are playing Monster Hunter, the series. So we are going to try to start with Prom 1, make our way to, I think the next one is Road Trip or something. No, that's the third one. The next one is Summer Camp, I think. And that is one of them. Sorry, y'all. I promise I was not sweating a minute ago. It's that when this damn light, which I can turn down, and I got up to do other things. So yeah. Who quote tweeted me? Quote tweeted what? Oh, that was me. Stupid. Let me see. Oh, do it the whole time. Don't ask me no questions. Yeah, do it the whole time. Okay. So everything is set up on that end. I got the game already ready to go. Let me make sure I told everybody. I did not tell Discord. Let me go see if I can open up Discord. My thing about Discord is I have so many Discords that it just kind of rings throughout the day. And that's why I don't like having it on. Now, let me just talk about this wig for a second. I had this wig on for my Wonder Woman costume. I think that was last year. Baby, she's just wet. Like, I don't know how any other way to describe her. Like, the minute she like touches my skin goes, ooh, I don't like it. With her little bougie ass. So like it's just a degree of wet. But how is everybody's day going so far? Mine is going good. I really didn't do anything. I tried to dip out and run to go take pictures during the eclipse. Today was supposed to be Crystal Witch, but I didn't realize that there was a whole eclipse. So, because there's a whole eclipse, of course I'm gonna try to do Cosmic Witch today. But when I did it, I just ran outside. I really didn't um I didn't put on any mascara, any lip gloss, which I need to put on right now. I really just ran because by the time I thought about it, the eclipse was full blast, ready to go. And I was like, wait for me. Telling the sun to freaking wait for me. But we still got him. We still got him. Over here was a partial eclipse. I know other places it was like the whole ring and everything, which would have been really cute, but can't control what side of the hemisphere you're on, you know? Let me copy and then I want to put it there, but I don't want to use these emotes. Today's emote is a little sun with a little smiley face that go like that's today's emote. Sun. I mean, if that's the only one you got, what about moon? On Discord it looked gross. Moon. Let's do the little moon, this one. And then the other way on the other side. But we'll get started here in like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's cute. I like that. That's cute. And then enter. All right, and then it'll do that little thing. I like posting a lot of pictures on Discord because Discord, I don't understand it. I just now, I think, got to a point where I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that. Oof. 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 I'm trying to calm down. Like I'm trying to get the stop doing this. If you haven't been looking at Charityween, go ahead and do that. There have been some people who've posted some good stuff on Charityween. Let me change the game here though. I was gonna do that earlier. Monster. There we go. All right, let's get started because I don't know how long this is gonna take. I really don't. So let me open this and then if I do this, it'll go back to my screen, but I can do this. Okay. So let me turn this up. That's the only reason I haven't put music. I got my water, I got my snacks, and I'm ready to go. I don't know how loud this is gonna be. Oh, I didn't even show y'all the whole outfit. Give me a minute. If you haven't seen it on the interwebs, I haven't even showed y'all the whole outfit. Let me get up. Got a belt. Got a little cute little belt. It's kind of short, especially in the back. It's got a little, it's got sleeves. Love it. If I put this thing right here. Okay, cool. With my little crayon. So cute. These outfits though, these were like things I was gonna wear to I wasn't gonna wear this necessarily to Vegas, but this was like gonna go to like if we were going to go into a club or something. I had an idea. I was trying to give you whimsical and see, this is why I don't use gel. This is why we don't fleek. We don't do that over here. Cause mama's got a sweating issue. So we don't do all of that. I don't even bother with baby hair most of the time. But it has like this center part that irritates me. So I'm old school. I don't like a center part. I like my part over here on the side, right here. And then you flip it over. That's what I like. But this wig is designed for middle part. So I was like, oh, let's give him a middle part. Hate middle parts. All right, let's go back to the game screen. All right, cool. Now, full screen, voices on. That's right, this is voice acted. Ugh. Well, partially. Mod tool. Y'all got mods for the Monster Prom? Damn, y'all getting snazzy? What's over here? Not create mod. What? You can just create it from right here? That's crazy. Okay, so I do have the second term DLC. So that's why I say Monster Prom second term. So I don't even know what this includes. I don't know if it's like the regular game or not. Okay. No, hand me some voice actors. I don't wanna do it. Awesome voice effects.
Sweet.
I don't want it. It's just me. Let's play the classic. And if we don't get the end we want on the classic, let's just play second term. Okay. About 30 minutes, 60 minutes. Ooh. If we do 30 minutes for this one, because we already played this one, so we'll do 30 minutes for this one, and then for the second term we'll do 60 minutes, and then we can go do the other games. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid, sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Ooh, okay, so last time we did my mods. I really want to do her again. Ink, just Ink, Zombie, and Frankie. Ooh. She just makes my Scorpio spirit just feel, like Frankie's adorable, but she makes my Scorpio spirit feel, and I identify as she and her, so I don't really feel like playing male leaning. Come on. Name Red, I'll leave it. Pronoun she, absolutely.
Let's start a fire.
Oh, is that how I speak? I love it still. I said I was gonna pick another character. We'll do that later. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster High. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal, which this is not a good look right now. No. Damien Lavelle, 21, a fearless demon with a taste of destruction and a love of fire. I feel like we would be perfect together. I don't understand why he don't like me. Scott Howe, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam De Leoncourt. 400 years, really don't know what specifically, but a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork that looked like an egg.
Yay!
Polygeist, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all of the wrong things. And Vera Oberlin, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Was a mistake last time. Shouldn't have went with her. We're gonna go with this one right here. This one. I forgot his name already. Is it Damien? I know this one is Liam. This one is Scott. She's like, you don't even, she's genocidal. Like, she wants to get rid of anybody who's not mermaids. So her story is going to stay over there. Piley Guys, she likes drugs. We had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Okay. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. TMI. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Okay. Be a visionary. What will the next big social media craze be? Greek argons, arjos, like literally Greek arjos reinstated in our cities. Places where this is what I'm saying. Physiology, and art are discussed by the greater minds that social media I made to log into. That's social media I want to log into. Okay. Arbord or Rebirth? From now on, a socially awkward guy named Robert. Is that an R? Is that an O? A socially awkward guy named Robert will do everything he commands, command everything he's commanded to do through the app, but it's by its users. Bullshit. It's your regular social media network, but each time someone shares news that isn't supposed to be real facts, they're taxed. The money goes to the people exposed to that bullshit. I like that one. So wealthy. Democracy is just broken. What would the best way of choosing a leader in a modern society? Who could play the most heartbreaking violin solo wins? We create a reality show called America's Next Top President, where the candidates compete in all kinds of physical and mental challenges. Voter turnout would increase and we would turn a profit for it. I couldn't even, you couldn't even say that wouldn't be a thing. Like, that would be a thing. And people would come to vote. You put all the candidates in an empty room with a wild grizzly bear. Whoever kills the bear should be our president. If everyone dies, then it's obvious the bear should be our president. That one's funny. But this one is reality. So fun. What would be your dream first date? Lovely walk in the forest after rescuing your date from a dragon. An art exhibit experimental enough to give you a seizure. A professional meeting where you charm your date with some astonishing business advice. A wild party in international waters. Crimes. A sweaty and manly wrestling match. That's the thing. A wild party in international waters, absolutely not, because if you get arrested, it's gonna be jail. A professional meeting where you charm your date with some astonishing business advice, absolutely not. An art exhibit, experiment enough to give you a seizure. Crimes. Crimes. A lovely walk in the forest after rescuing. No, ain't trying to save nobody. The art exhibit sounds nice. I just wish it wouldn't give you a seizure. Hey Miley, how you doing? I just wish it wouldn't give you a seizure. Like, that's the non-fun part.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. All right, so have 6 smart, boldness, creative, charm, and I have 7 money. Okay. The day you skip class, you just hung out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathroom, you gave 0 shits, but you gained 2 boldness. That's what I'm talking about. You get sight of Liam and Vera nearby, doing what they do best, judging people.
Pathetic.
Do you see the leggings that Succubus is wearing?
Lame.
How could I not? They're about as subtle as the dyadic intent of Jostin Swift's a modest proposal. Excuse me? See, I only have smart 6 in real life. I don't. Huh? You know, Liam, sometimes I worry that we're the only 2 fashionable monsters at this entire school. But then I realize that's not something to worry about. That's something to feel smugly superior about. I could have put it only slightly better myself. Now focus, Vera. We've got so many outfits to critique. No way to avoid it. You're about to walk right past them quick. Improvise a fashion accessory that's actually impressive to them. Strip naked, then you're wearing fabric that only cool people can see. Vera's all about being cool. Put the hot dog costume you keep in your locker for emergency. It's so ironic. Liam should love it. Who am I trying to impress? I like Vera. I really do. But she makes me mad. She won't go on a date with me because it's not profitable for her. Liam, he's pretentious and I don't like him. I don't like him. But I mean, Vera is too, but Vera strip naked, put on a hot dog costume, and keep your backpack in for emergencies. Which one's gonna make me happy? This one. Yes, this is Monster Prom. I think we played it before, but I'm gonna play the whole series today. So this is only supposed to be 30 minutes. You rip off your clothes, saunter casually up to Liam and Vera, and let them know your special outfit. Let me go back to. Okay, yeah. It looks
not bad.
good, decent. I'd give it a 7 out of 10. I wouldn't choose that for myself, but it's certainly a bold choice. One could say even a pleasant one. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I too can see your outfit. It's fine.
That has been quite
What?
pleasing.
No, I know the classic, this is an invisible outfit for cool people trick. I wouldn't fall for that shit. I was actually talking about, whoa. Walking naked in front of people, you truly dance the line between being bold and being an exhibitionist. You gain 2 boldness and 1 charm. All right. So what am I at? 8 boldness? Let's go to lunch.
Let's do this.
I want to sit with this group of boys. You find Scott and Damien immersed in your favorite mobile game, Pokemon Go. Pokemans Go. Based on the classic Pocket. That is the second time that has happened. Pocket Humans. We have somebody around here who thinks they're funny. And they've been popping something all day. And I don't know what it is. My Reginald Bosworth uses income tax audit. Oh no, my Lindsay Roberts never saves receipts. It's super effective. Ha! And now for the finishing blow. What's Reginald's contract? Wait, what? Reginald contracted lymphoma? Reginald's lymphoma deals 500 physical damage to him and 999 emotional damage to him and his loved ones. Whoa, I win again? Why are all your Pokemons so unhealthy, Damien? Because I make them all smoke cigarettes and live next to toxic waste dumps, obviously. Maybe you should stop that. Where's the fun in that? Let's have another match. Who is this nigga? He got demons. Like he got real demons in the back of him. What are you 2 nerds doing? Nerding around? Nerd up nerds? Whoa, Scott, is that you? We didn't recognize you under all of that nerdery. What are you doing playing a dumb video game for stupid babies? But Pokemon's isn't dumb. It's cool because no way is Scott gonna come up with anything. But if you do, maybe you could score some points with Scott or Damien. Show them that a phone equipped with Pokemon Go's can also be used as a football. Say nothing, pelt them with steamed vegetables. Which one would somebody like? So pelting them with steamed vegetables is something that I would enjoy. Show them that the phone is equipped with Pokemon Go's can also be used as a football. I'm not a footballer. And I don't want Scott. Scott is a sweetheart, but he's dumb as box rocks. Yeah, that's who I want. Vegetables. We hate those. Stop it. Seriously, pelt us with ground beef or something. Or at least some sausage as sausages or pig ears. How about some forks and knives? Or some knives and knives. I'm just gonna keep throwing knives. These knives are almost as bad as the vegetables. Come on, guys. Guys, come on. Stop throwing carrots and knives at my cousin. Your cousin's a douche. You stop. All right. As soon as the wolf pack have retreated out of range. Nice thinking. Finally, a use for vegetables. Am I right? Damien barely remembers to take the knife out of his hand before high-fiving you. He does though, so that's a win. Yeah, All right, let's see what we got.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Should I go to class? I don't want to go to the auditorium. I don't really care about libraries. This is where whatchamacallit is. Well, let me go to class because I really want to talk to this cat girl. This little cat girl. She sells items that like people like.
Show me that money.
What's up? Welcome to my little shop. But some shit, buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that will lead you into stupid new adventures, even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moment. So take a look. This one causes an event. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It's not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. Blanket with 2 holes. Literally just a white blanket with 2 holes in it. This will make poltergeists like me. Too poor for this. Is that a stack of cocaine? Bloody tampon. Who is this for? Remember when they used to be cool? Now they aren't. Kind of ridiculous. The gift that keeps giving. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs giving. Yeah. Badass tattoo. Sexy fake Latin accent. Why the hottest thing is being yourself, honey. But a Latin accent is a close second, to be honest. Hype station. High school social life is so hard nowadays that hiring a PR agent is totally the thing. Okay, so she cost $6. I got $7. How much is this? Okay, this is $0. Can I just buy this and then also this? A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. I feel like that's something Liam would like. One of these motivational posters. I can't even think which one would like this.
Later, Gator.
Okay, there's that one. Mind control lessons part 1. Because inside every person there's a potential surf. I can only buy one thing a day. Damn. All right, well that was $0, so I didn't really spend any money.
Let's do this.
What could I use this for? I really want to go to the bathroom because I want to buy something else. I want to buy that PR manager. Okay, so this is dork. This is flirty. It shows you. Money is always where Medusa is. What is this one? Let's go to cool real quick because I really want to go to bathrooms and good old red. What's it gonna be today? Give me a PR manager, please, for $6.
Later, Gator.
Later, Gator. Okay. Now I got 2 things, and now I'm gonna go to lunch.
Let's do this.
And we're gonna sit with Damien again. Who's this kindly lion man? What's that? She's cute with a little short bob. You find Scott and Damien shoveling hot dogs, mashed potatoes into their mouths while Coach cheers them on. Oh, that's a coach. Go, boys, go! Munch your way to victory. There is no truer sport than an eating contest. Tennis. I think he means tennis coach. They're speaking with their mouths full. Some of them let me eat. I guess, shut up and let me eat. It looks like it's a pretty fair fight so far, but where's the fun in that? Time to step in and tip the balances. Distract Scott with a surprise firework. Slather Damien's hot dogs with holy ketchup. That's just rude. That's just rude. Why would you give him, like, his stomach's gonna mess up if you do that to him? What the hell? You were planning on setting off these fireworks in here anyway. You let them rip. Hey, stop that. Who did that? Who's making noise? I'm yelling because I'm scared. They found us, Scott. The Viet Cons. Oh, that's a Vietnam joke. Ooh. Viet Cons. Oh, Lordy. It's Nam all over again. Oh, my goodness. Scott and Coach flee the cafeteria. Damien lets out a sigh full of equal parts relief and mashed potatoes. Thanks. I was just eating like I normally do when those two idiots came over and turned it into a sport. It's not my fault I eat so fast. I got a literal furnace in my stomach. Damien lets you have some of his half-chewed hot dog. Nice. Some would say that's almost like making out with him. Ew. Ew. All right, I gotta figure out.
Let's do this.
Where would everybody else be? Okay, so she's there. Okay, it tells me. Would they be outdoors? I gotta like guess where he would be. So Scott is usually here. And that's like just Scott's place. Ooh, this is hard. Yes. That day dancing recess, you start half an hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalated so much, but at one point there was like 30 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might destroy the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It was a rad party. Too fun. Suddenly, you hear the emergent gurgling sounds of water trumpets. Miranda about to issue a royal decree. I, Princess Miranda Vanderbilt, Vanderbeat, or Vanderbilt? I'm gonna say Vanderbilt. Grant you permission to speak casually with me for a short period. You're welcome. Fuck yeah. You're awesome to speak casually. Let's do this. Now that we're speaking casually, I really wanted to tell you about the event of the season. No, not prom. I mean the event of the season for poor people. I mean the Royal Winter Surf Party. She's adorable, but she's genocidal, so. The Winter Royal Surf Party, mandatory celebration festivities of surferly service. My surfs and I are total BFs. Best friends forever. So I've decided to throw all a party to celebrate their lifelong mandatory service to the Royal Vanderbilts. Exactly. And since I love my surf so much, this party must be the absolute best. I'll spare no expense. So I'll have my serfs build an underwater ground hall for the celebration. It should only take about 12 days of nonstop backbreaking labor. Plus, we'll need decorations for the party. So I'll have to have some serfs get dressed up and tie themselves to the walls. So yeah. And we don't want any of my serfs missing the party if their family members get sick. So we'll have to issue a decree. Serfs are no longer allowed to have families. I'm the most generous princess of all times. But of course, I don't want you to think that I'm spoiling them. So I'll need your mind control classes just to make sure we don't have any serfs insisting that they value their families or anything dumb like that. You hand your mind, because I would give it. First of all, y'all didn't ask me would I give her your mind control tape. You just had me give it to her. You hand over your mind control tape to Miranda. She's so good at controlling you. It's terrifying to think about what she'll do with actual mind control powers. But who cares? You stand this watery babe. Why do you do that? Thank you. I'm giving you Cosmic Witch. That's what I'm giving you. I'm just so excited. I feel like singing. Suddenly, an adorable little earl pops out of Miranda's purse. Yes, that's a great idea, Princess Miranda. Let's sing. Miranda starts belting, and the eel starts singing back up. Wow, this eel has shockingly good harmony. Yes. For Charityween, if you don't know, the pin post at the top is the donation we do every year. This year for Charityween, we're doing Black and Missing, which is an organization that helps give resources to Black and brown people who are missing loved ones. If you don't know, the media kind of leans towards missing white people, which is also a great thing. But what we're trying to, with the resources they're trying to do, is provide resources to families that don't get that much media attention, to basically have the ability to hire private investigators, have the ability to put out APDs and all that type of stuff for those missing families. So if you're interested in giving to that, go ahead and click the link at the top. It is pinned on both Twitch and YouTube. Shockingly great harmony. The seaweed is always greener in a democratic state, but my lovely sirs all of my exceedingly high tax rate. Under my rule, surflings know better, they'll serve me forever. No, go eat your gruel. What a charming little tune. We knew that monarchy could sound... Who knew monarchy could sound so fun? Miranda blows bows while you clap enthusiastically. Like,
you're amazing.
Thank you, Bailey. Wow, Princess Miranda. There's also incentives. I'm supposed to go over the incentives every time, but I always forget. Let me pull them up so I can read them. Let's get these incentives going. $5 will put your name on the margins. That's why I have the margins looking like that. I have sticky notes, and I can make you a sticky note and put it on the margins. $10, what am I drawing for you? That is, I have no ability to draw, so I will draw your picture. Whatever you want, I'll draw it. $20, pick my poison, which is shots. I have all types of shots. I have some tequila, like their little tequila things, and then I have a shot of moonshine, and then I have peanut butter whiskey, which is interesting. $25 will get you 1 entry into the Sims 4 pack of your choice. The $30 will get you 5 entries into the Sims pack of your choice, and $50 plus will get you $10 10 entries into the Sims 4 pack of your choice. Mind you, at 50 plus you get all of the stuff. At 30 plus you get all the stuff before 50, and then 25 of course you get all the stuff before 25. So if we raise $100, I have Lexer fixing sodas, so y'all will get to pick one of the Lexer fixing sodas. They're disgusting flavors. We got barbecue wings, we got ranch, sweet corn, peanut butter and jelly. So those are the incentives for the charities. The charity for giving to the charity this time. Yep. Okay, pretty singing voice in the whole world. I know, right? My execution service made sure that no one in the whole country was a better singer. Now let me introduce my song serve. Mr. Feel the Eel.
It's me, Mr. Feel the Eel.
Pleasure to meet you. It's the luckiest eel ever because I get to help Princess Miranda plan the winter solstice party. That's right, of course. I need my serfs to do most of the preparations for the party, as I'll be entirely consumed by the party planning process. The burden of leadership falls upon royalty after all. For example, I'm going to do the difficult mental work of deciding that there will be drinks at the party. Okay. Now that I've done the first half of the work, I'll leave you to decide what kind of drinks and how we'll get them and who's going to pay for them. All the rest of the planning. I don't want to do this. You're so smart, Princess Miranda. Well, we'll take it from here.
I must depart.
Yeah, I'll leave this to you two because I need to go recline in the velvet chaise and gaze out the window longingly. Ooh wee! What an amazing opportunity for death, for the death of the princess. Wait, what?
Good job, comrade.
No need to act. Continue the charade, comrade. The tyrant is out of earshot. The Vanderbilt serfs have united together in hatred, and after our year of pain, like, woo, I don't, woo, okay. After a year of our pain and toil, we shall finally send the princess sight to the depths of our watery hell. Let your loathing boil to the surface as we plan her demise. The foolish party she has planned will be the setting of our assassination.
The revolution is here.
I just want to plan a prom date. I don't know what's going on. She came talk to me. She took her mind control video and dipped. I don't understand what's going on. And while I care not what drink fills the punch bowl, be sure not to partake. I will add in a massive dose of poison to the beverage, ensuring that all of the princess's guards will be deceased by the time the party is through. The revolution is here.
Bye, comrade.
I take my leave, comrade. May you dream of the end of tyranny, the end of a monarchy, the end of Princess Miranda. Oh no. I think I might have to, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. She let me eat my snack. Just as Mr. Phil, the eel, is swimming away. Wait, how is he swimming? You're not underwater. Didn't anyone tell this eel the laws of physics? Miranda returns. I'm back. Woo! That gazing was so exhausting. I assume that you're finished planning the drinks? Think fast. It'll break Miranda's heart to know her serfs are plotting to assassinate her. But you can't let her die before prom. She's the only one with the hookup for an underwater limo. They didn't give me a third option. I didn't like that. They didn't give me a third option. I don't like that. Both of these options tell Miranda. Like, if I'm asked to partake in a revolution, be honest with y'all, I'm not gonna say no. Exactly, like, she don't seem like she good at this, so I don't know why I would help. I'm gonna say poison or antidote, because I don't want to tell her the serfs are getting any ideas, because then all of a sudden we didn't stop it. So I'm like, let's do this one. Yes, I love the little bubbles and soft drinks. They remind me of the little bubbles that come out when you drown an air person. If you want me to save this, the game wants me to save it. The game wants me to save it. But wait, will my serfs be able to handle such a bubbly drink? Serfs can actually be surprisingly super fragile. You would think they work all day with one whole bowl of mergrel would make them stronger. There's only one way to know. Let's test the soda on some real life actual serfs. Miranda rounds up 3 of her human test serfs, and you administer a dose of poison antidote flavored soda to all of them. The serfs love the flavor, and the soda counteracts some of the poison the Vanderbilts place in their water supply to keep the population docile. I just want to go to prom. I just want to go to prom. I don't... The Vanderbilts, I really... Oh my god, my serves look better than ever. We'll definitely serve this at the winner's serves party. And bonus, I'm pretty sure this counts as providing adequate healthcare. Hashtag best monarch ever. Miranda is overjoyed, and you are able to get coverage under the new Mer King's healthcare plan. You gain 2 fun, 1 money. I think I'm gonna wind up not having a date at prom again.
Let's do this.
If I go to the gym, will it just be Scott or will it be somebody else there? I'm looking for Damon. Okay, hold on, y'all. I had to. If I don't click live, the YouTube live will like still be on like the beginning of the stream. The day an epic dodgeball match takes place, everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a naturally born leader. Charm too. Around the corner, you hear the sounds of, oh God, not again, singing in illish maracas, which can only mean one thing. Oh my, feel the ill. I'm just so excited for the winter surf party. I
Under
could
the ocean.
sing again. What is that? It sounds too loud to be a damn firework. Are they like, what is he doing back there? These are delicious. Coconut rolls from Sprouts. Sprouts. Chocolate flavor. Okay. Let me get my Valley Girl Princess going. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I guess I was going to say that I'm so excited I could burn down a middle-sized village, but singing is a great idea too. Let's do it. A whole new surf. Mr. Phil the Ill harmonizes perfectly with Miranda, Fugilant Ballad. A whole new surf. Though you have served me through and through as a fusion lord, if I get bored, I'll kill and replace you. You give Miranda and her murderous ill a standing ovation. You were already standing, so technically you just started clapping, but it still counts. Illo, I don't even see you there, fellow serfs. You're definitely not a serf, but you're also not about to correct the kneel with a hidden switchblade. Beautiful singing, princess. It's such an honor to join you in a magically wonder of a song. Girl, I don't know what the hell's going on back here in the back of my yard, but that damn popping is way too strong just to be fireworks. That's why I'm looking around like it's times like this that I'm so happy that I have serfs. I mean, if you weren't here, who would listen to my lovely singing? Me? Listen to my own voice? I don't think so.
So sad.
No, just the thought of Princess Miranda's song going to waste. Oh, don't cry, Mr. Feel the Ill. I know what will make you feel better. Extensive and laborious party planning. Yeah, you're right, princess. That would cheer me up right up. I knew it. In that case, we're missing one critical thing: the Winter Surf's party's activities. This will likely be the only party my serfs will ever have the chance to attend, so we should make it fun and memorable as possible. Ooh-wee! I'm just blistering with the idea, princess. We could play shave the princess neck. Shave the princess's neck. Each serf could shave your neck with the sharpest sword. Doesn't that sound so adorable? Oh my god, I love it. Anyway, anyone will admire how hairless my neck is. I mean, my neck is already hairless, but I guess if everyone uses swords on my neck, it will be even more hairless. Oh, we could dig a special princess pit and fill it with the cutest animals. Feral panthers, Princess Miranda. You could pet the fluffy panthers all night in your special inescapable pit. Yes. Mr. Phil, you're a genius.
Down with the Mer Kingdom.
Ooh. Or we could simply sit you down on your gluttonous throne, and read aloud one by one a list of atrocities and injustices you have committed until Poseidon himself smashed you down. Down with the Mer Kingdom. I mean, I love you, princess. Oh, Mr. Phil the eel, you're so precious. I didn't even know presents could be this cute. Anyway, as I was saying, wow, a butterfly. Miranda abruptly leaves to chase the butterfly. But wait, that means you're along with Salutations, comrade. You have done well to weather the tyranny of the Vanderbilts so far. But fear not, the day of their demise is fast approaching. The evil princess is falling into our trap, just as we intended. She thinks she's just choosing a party activity, but we will actually choose the method of her own death. The irony is delicious, as the sweet of the proletariat. I just want to know how I got here. I just wanted to go to prom with Damien. That's all I wanted. I don't want the eel with the switchblade. I want Damien.
Bye, comrade.
And she returns. Bye, comrade. May the blood of the monarch salt the earth.
Farewell.
I mean, family. Party planning can be so stressful, but I feel so much better after viscerating that butterfly. Fun fact, the most beautiful part of a butterfly is its gorgeous, glistening stomach innards. Oh, did Mr. Phil run off again? Well, whatever. His planning activity suggestions were so perf. We can just use one of them, unless you have anything better in mind. Impress Miranda with a killer party activity. Well, not literally killer. Ideally, you're hoping for something fun, family friendly, and assassination proof. Security games. If you murder someone, you lose. You are looking for a game that serves as opium of the people, but there is no better opium of the people than actual opium. So a game about smoking lots of opium. This will get her killed, and I love that. I'm just gonna be straight with y'all. Lots of opium. Yeah. Wow, can you imagine how cute the serfs will look with their little opium pipes? That would be just so precious. But of course, one can't partake in opiates without a matching outfit. Each serf will need their own opium pipe and matching opium hat. Their own opiate escort. Yes, absolutely. It'll be so adorable. Opium is the perfect party activity. Plus, it's family friendly. Moranum's Merkiner produces plenty of opiates to stock the party, but in order to find a fashionable ascot for each of the every serf, Miranda's father has to conquer two peaceful democratic republics. Isn't Daddy the best? It wasn't easy to bring those kingdoms under the Vanderbilt Iron Fist, but it will be worth it in these outfits. Girl, she's stressing me out. She is stressing me out. She is the opposite of calming.
Let's do this.
The only time, oh no, Damien's sitting with Miranda. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't want to talk to Miranda again. I want to talk to Damien. I want to talk to Damien. You come upon Damien sneering at Miranda's elaborate silverware spread while she's eating eating serfs chow down obediently at the neighboring table. I still don't get why you collect all these stupid forks and spoons and shit.
What a noob.
I mean, even the knives don't really look that deadly. Silly boy, this is silverware. It's not for killing. Things can be for stuff other than killing. That's lame as hell. It's basically useless. I mean, you don't even eat. Your serfs do it for you. Well, of course they do. But they're not using any of your silverware. Naturally, they aren't. Serfs must eat with their hands as benefits the lower classes. So you're saying this silverware collection has no practical purpose? Things have practical purposes? These two could go round and round like this forever unless you say something to resolve this dispute. Damien's right, Miri. Maybe it is time for you to start murdering people with your silverware. I don't want to encourage her to murder people. So, we're at an impasse. I mean, I was just giving her shit, but I'm in favor of any plan that gets more people murdered. Oh, how barbaric. Are you sure that's the right thing to do? Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Well, all right then. Yum Yum Daisy. Take the sharpest of these silverwares in your filthy peasant hands and go murdering, would you? I was kind of hoping you would do the murdering yourself. I don't know how I got here. I don't know how I got here. I just want to date for prom. I just want to go on a date. Now I'm murdering people with silverware. I don't understand what's going on. How do I use these? Fair enough, as long as the murders get done, I guess. Miranda even outsourced some silverware murder to you and Damien as a team. It really brings you closer to each other. Interesting. At this point, I don't even care what place I go. I'm trying to guess at what places Damien would be. He likes murder. Maybe the auditorium? That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it is as though the muse themselves have descended to give you, figuratively, oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. I'm hella creative. After advising her, oh god. I'm tired. I'm tired of Miranda. I just want to talk to David. Let me eat. I can't with Miranda. I really can't. After advising her with the party drinks and activities, Miranda decides to officially invite you to join her party planning committee. Of course, Miranda's invitation is an official draft notice, including death threats for refusal and tardiness, and an armored guard detailed to fetch you for immediate emergency meeting. For an immediate, I'm about to become her serf. That's what I'm hearing.
Salutations.
I'm so glad you could make it. Welcome you to our final official planning meeting for the Winter's Serfs Party. Woohoo! It's an honor to be on Princess Miranda's divine committee. The serfs are so excited for the party. And I'm excited too. I can't wait to see the looks of joy on the faces of the serfs. It warms my ruler heart. However, there have been slight planning setbacks. A few dozen serfs had the audacity to die during their party preparation week. Something about exhaustion and chronic dehydration and hideous inhumane working conditions.
Yuck.
Such icky rebellion, but don't worry, I officially uninvited any serf rebellious enough to die before the party, so that little matter is solved. And now we move on to the main subject of our meeting, the cake. Whoa, how lucky the serfs are that you're serving a cake. What kind of cake is it, Princess Miranda? Good question, Mr. Feel the Ill. We're serving many great cakes. The most anticipated one is a simple angel food cake. The two main ingredients in the cake are angels and food. It'll be the most delicious cake ever. I'm told that Merced that mensurated angel meat gives the most delicate, subtle flavor. I wouldn't know, of course, as my eating serfs handle all my tasting for me. So, like, do you not need to eat? I got questions. Like, I got so many questions. Like, do you just not need to eat? Holy bubbles, this cake sure sounds heavenly, Princess. Princess, did you get my joke? Princess, did you get my joke? But since the cake will be the centerpiece of the whole party, simply tasting delicious won't be enough. Once I saw a man hop out of a cake at a bachelorette party. I'm unsure how he lost all of his clothing, but the effect was incredible. Yes, we'll need some kind of marvelous surprise inside the angel food cake. What kind of surprise would excite the serfs? Perhaps a copy of Mer Kingdom's constitution, signed headshots of the beloved princess, or coupons for extra punishments. What do sirs even like? Princess, you've been working so hard planning this party. Why don't you let Red and I come up with the surprise? After all, you deserve a surprise more than anyone. Mr. Phil, Mr. Phil the Ill, I couldn't agree more. I shouldn't have to work hard at anything ever. But I don't want to make it too easy for you, so I demand that the cake contain 2 surprises inside. Each one of you should come up with 1 surprise. Oh, I assure you, princess, you'll be surprised. Your face will be painted with the shock so intense that the bells of justice shall finally ring across the watery valleys of Mer Kingdom.
Au revoir.
Perfect. That's what I'm going for. Well, then, I'm going to prepare my party guillotine, or I'm going to go prepare my party guillotine. Oh, don't worry. It's only for tardy sirs.
Comrade Phil is here.
Hell, comrade. Phil is here, the leader of the Mer Rebellion. Once again, I have leveraged my political position with the princess. The stage is set for our coup. This party shall be the start of a new age, an age of reason, an age of freedom, and an age of new Mer Kingdom.
Yeah.
I shall use this ridiculous surprise cake scenario to plant deadly and vicious assassins inside the desert itself. When Princess Miranda slices into the cake, our assassins will slice into her.
So,
Freedom to sirs, death to the princess. We shall toast to the rise of the proliferated? Mr. Phil the Ill is such a party pooper. If you wish, you can plan some kind of second surprise, as the princess mentioned, but whatever you do, she will not live to see it. My assassin shall end her faster than she ended the life of my brother, Mr. Jael the Ill. It's teeter-tottering on just inappropriate. It's teeter-tottering on inappropriate. And I hate it. Not what I signed up for.
glory to the new Mer Kingdom.
I shall see you the morrow, comrade. Glory to the Mer Kingdom. Mr. Phil the Ill slithers away quickly. Come up with a counter surprise that will neutralize Mr. Ill's deadly assassin cake. Child. At this point, let him do it. Throw the assassin's grandma in there. Put her in there. True to yourself. You've been true to yourself and always choose the right option. Heckling skills. You use your genius 1,000% mastered heckling skills to infiltrate Mr. Phil the Ill's mail account. He has one unread message. Yes, the murder assassination of the princess, and I will do it as we have agreed. This is Rick the assassin. The message is from, I love killing, but I love my grandma even more than I love killing at assassin4you.com. Wow, thank God this school teaches hacking class. Whoever thought that computer proficiency would come in handy? You easily hack the assassin's ancestry.com.org account. His password is grandma. and make friends with his real life actual grandmother. Her name is Bertha, and she's fucking amazing. You bond with Bertha over the immorality of killing monarchs, and you also have an amazing time listening to her stories about being a nurse in the last air person / mer person war. Bertha totally agrees to hide in the cake during the party and have a heart-to-heart chat with her grandson. She also teaches you how to play Crabbage. You gain 2 boldness and 1 smarts. I know. I want to go with Damon if he will have me.
What's up?
Yes.
Let's do this!
You finally pick up your courage and ask your beloved go to Monster Prom, your beloved to go to Monster Prom. Prom? With you? Stupid fuck. I need spice in my life. And if you were a spice, you would be, some fucking bland spice.
You fucking suck!
I hurt my feelings. I just want to go prom with you. Haunted you for the rest of your life, and you never moved on because became a totally and constant failure. Except that time you won a Monster Got Talent, but your talent was being a failure at love, and it astonished everyone. I couldn't get him to like. I spent my whole time with Miranda, and I didn't want to spend my whole time with Miranda. I didn't want to spend my whole time with Miranda. It just didn't. It didn't. Spaghetti. I like 20 corpses buried in football fields. Suckers. I didn't want to do. Okay. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept our living lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. I'm sorry. And you know what? Like it always does, life happens, and it was wonderful. Damien found peace in the most unexpected way. He kept punching everything until one day he punched his own anger to death. He's written a book about it. Polly took a summer job as the ghost of Christmas present. She spent most of her time partying. There was almost no work because, it was summer. Miranda started a nonprofit to help countries without a monarchy, because all countries should have the right to be graciously ruled by the Mer Kingdom. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The Battle of Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in the war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Oh, that's cute. It was cute. Okay, that was, well, technically 30, but we'll do another one I think what happened was I got the mind control tape, and that just unlocked all of Miranda. So if I'm gonna get like one of those prize things, it like basically tells you, okay, this is who you gonna ask, right? Okay, so me, let's do second term. Let's do another 30 minutes. It's so this is the second term. So the first term was the first one, and then this is the second term. So it's like the first one, but I guess a little bit more added to it. So we're just gonna do 30 minutes. I already read this. Okay. Who should we be this time? Because every time I've been her, they don't feel her. I don't know what it is. I might be Polly. Her name is Vicky. I just picked it, y'all. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm just gonna be Vicky. And we have yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Okay, that's different. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks left, and as we fantasize about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch. Vicky is a cute name. Ooh. Give me a minute. Okay. We're trying to catch the attention of one of our 8 most... Okay, so this time it's 8. Last time it wasn't 8, I don't think. One of our eight most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell. A werewolf athlete who compensates for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Goddess, 22 maybe? A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all of the wrong things. Damien Lavallee, fearless demon with the taste of destruction and a love for fire. Liam De Lioncourt, about 400. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe. 4. Ever. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realm to ultimate fangirl. Calcuster, Hewitt Packer, version 1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient bot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. Zoe or Hewitt Packer. It was clear. It had to be one of them. But who? Only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Okay. It said class president. It said class sweet cheeks. It's adorable. Okay, let's do the quiz. I'm pretty much going to answer the same. Okay, before the robot, it was Zoe. That's it. That was her name. having stats. You have reflective series. All right, cool. Oh, these are new. Okay. Which is the coolest mythical? Which is the coolest mythical creature? This weird character I drew. I was 6, and which is clearly super deviant from other mythical creatures, but it's super cool, and it's my original character and my spirit animal. Okay. This is the invisible hand of the free market, a sphinx who's super turned up and ready to party, and she raps all of her riddles. She's still kills you if you don't answer them correctly, but she raps the riddles. Either my original character that's also my spirit animal, or the sphinx that raps riddles and kills you, but she just raps the riddles. I think with Vicky, the sphinx sounds good though. I mean, with the but with Vicky, she's gonna be the opposite of cool, because fire with red, I believe she's like cool, you know. With Vicky, I feel like she's like more like, hey guys, you know. She's trying to fit in. That's it. You had to read Frankenstein to understand where she's trying to fit in. That's it. She's trying to make sense of this. I'm trying to think like what kind of character she will be, because like I'm trying to figure out who she's gonna be with, or who I could at least get somebody to prom. Yeah, the first one. So creative. A distant relative you didn't even know has passed. You have to attend their funeral, but you're super hooked binge watching the 7th season of The Office. What excuse do you make to avoid the social obligation? The trick to good lying is being subtle and telling half truth. Tell your family you can't attend because you're hooked binge watching the 5th season of The Office. Try to convince your family that you were a flamingo, that you were a flamingo all along, and flamingos are not supposed to attend funerals. Just don't go. From now on, every time a family member asks you why you didn't attend, just say, you know, and wink at them, you know. And just wink at them, like, what they gonna do? Oh, don't lie. I mean, you could be a flamingo and you're not supposed to go, so what they can say? Just a flamingo. Just don't go. It's really the answer I want to go with. So charming. I would have said Vicky, really, but I'm like, I just want to. What would be your first dream date? For Vicky, a lovely walk in the forest after rescuing your date from a dragon. That would be Vicky. Not her. Ew. It showed it was Miranda. Ew. Please stop. You can find a genie in a bottle, and you can ask for whether I picked that one, and then it was Miranda, and I ain't Miranda. Whenever you want. Okay. Infinite confetti. You find a genie bottle and at whatever he wants. His friendship. I don't ask anything. I drink the genie from the bottle, and I can grant my own wishes. A Sinju and to be canon. Oh, that's an anime thing in it. Before asking for anything, you try to negotiate 3 standard wishes. What is the thing? To truly feel alive, or if oh, okay. You know what? It could be to truly feel alive. Infinite confetti is still funny to me. To truly feel alive might be Vicky. Oh, the computer. Computer. Okay, let's see what y'all give me, because I'm already upset. I have $5 to my name. Let's go to the library. That day you spend time on the library's PC mining Bitcoin. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms, the rise of the cryptocurrency, but you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain 2 Bitcoins, which is equal to about $2 million, which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars. Wow. That told me something, and y'all's economy is trash. You feel the ratio of cheeriness in the surroundings growing, and that can only mean
Very, very extraordinary.
oh my god. Is it him or is it the mushroom? Which one? Because I am obsessed. Is it Bigfoot and the mushroom that grows on him, and does the mushroom do all the talking? Who is the bestest, most perfect, little snooky cookie pie in the whole world? My scrumptious whoopsie.
Huzzah!
Is there anything in the world that makes one more articulate and well-spoken than the throes of true love? Running internal search, found 9,969 results, starting with a graduate degree in classic literature. Violet Tate, your relationship is so perfect. You're always together. Well, they are literally stuck together. Oh, they're in a relationship. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's adorable. And that's the kind of unyielding codependency that I demand from a future multi-hyphenated lover servant serf. Error found. Unreasonable expectations. How do you know when you found the one?
We're made of love.
Oh, well, you know. When you know, you know.
Server error.
Error. Tautological explanation. Input insufficient to explorate useful data. And having realized they have no actual useful input, the couple exits to do more coupley things. But oh, you know how to tell who's the one. Or at least convince one of them that you're the one. You're in luck, Calster, because I am not. I can't deal with Miranda for a whole stream. I cannot do it. Cannot. I cannot. Calcaster. Like Poindexter, but Calcaster. I've spent years studying and divesting this complex formulatic theorem calculate exactly whose the one is. Explain to me more about the formula. It certainly sounds very legitimate. You explain the calculations are carbon-based because, holy shit, if you try to use numbers on Calcaster, game over. Instead, your very objective math is calculated using Tokitas fruit bats, and Toblerone. Oh, how perfect. I always have my servants carry all of my things for just such an occasion. Once you put the shoelace and honey in place, you flash a little ankle to activate calculations. The results this objective process seems to say that Vicky is the one for Calcaster. Running internal check, legitimacy,
Initializing love.exe.
diagnose, conclusion. Vicky is the one for Calcaster. I love that. Oh, do me next, do me. If only you could, Miranda. If only you could. But you can only have one prom date. And your eyes are set on that cutie, computy, lack of eyes. You gain 2 plus charm and 1 boldness. I didn't know that's how that works now. We should have done 2, because I feel like they set it up where, like, instead of you trying to fight for them, you're like, oh yeah, I already love this person, you know? I already really like this person. Do we need items? We might need items, but I'm gonna go there later. You approach Scott and Calcaster sitting at the table, conveniently located near the power outlet. Calcaster is charging. Scott is confused. What do you mean you don't eat, bro? If you don't eat, how are you ever gonna get swole? Premise invalid. I am a robot. Robots do not get swole. Swelling in robots is always an extremely bad sign. Not eating. No getting swole. How do you live, bro? Technically, I do not live. It is one of my greatest sources of sadness. Aw, don't be sad, buddy. I know. Oh, God, something is pulling. Give me a minute. Everybody stay still. Don't slip. Everybody stay. Right here. Right here. Okay. Oh, don't be sad, buddy. I know what will cheer you up. Some pizza. Pizza always cheers me up. Invalid suggestion. Pizza is food, which I do not eat. I'm not designed to consume organic material. Only electricity. But... You're actually pretty worried that Scott's head is going to explode, and then you're going to have to clean it up. Better find a way to satisfy his curiosity. No, because then he's gonna want to eat the electricity. You have tried eating lightning, so yeah. Calcaster, when you say I'm not designed to consume organic matter, all I hear is that you're not trying hard enough. No, Scott, electricity is the coolest and most energetic thing to eat. Have you tried eating lightning? As Vicky, she's gonna answer that because that's exactly what she would say. She has 2 bolts on the side of her neck. Lightning, that loud bright thing that comes out of the sky. I hate lightning. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Negative. Scott, the loud thing is called thunder. Oh, what's lightning then? The bright thing. The bright thing that comes out of the sky, but without the noise.
Great.
Oh, wow. Noise-free lightning? Just like a fat-free protein shake? Sounds so energetic. I'll go eat some right now. Please don't. But it's too late. Scott is already running around outside with his mouth open, staring at the sky. Good thing it's not raining or anything. Now you get to enjoy some alone time with Calcaster. This time we're getting a date, y'all. We're getting a date this time.
So let's go.
Vicky. All right. I don't really want to, but I also want to. If we go to class and it's evening, I also don't want to see whatchamacallit, but I really want to buy something from this lady.
Hey, stranger.
Good old Vicky. What's it gonna be today? Fake Latin accent. Penguin mask. See, all this stuff is already... Ugh. I'd hate to do this again, because if I wind up with that damn book, I'm gonna be mad. Ugh.
Thank you.
Suck my jingle bells. Who's this for? It's itchy as fuck, but form over function. Oh, I got negative fun. I'm not fun now. I'm just not fun.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go to class. That day, you listen to your elders and leave a valuable lesson. Sometime after all the monster nonsense, the dating gimmick, you forgot that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at the high school. You gain 2 spots. You spot Kyle Kester. Oh, yes. Tending to one of his little plants. Oh, he has plants. And you're about to ask if you can help when Dahlia swoops in and ruins everything. Oh, Dahlia looks cool. Hello, friend. Hello, friend Dahlia. Yes, it is I, Dahlia. Here to grace you with my presence. What are you doing, killing machine? I am watering my newest plant friend, Stevia Wonder. Stevia Wonder. He named the plant Stevia Wonder.
So scrawny.
That scrawny ceiling? Why I bet it wouldn't stand a chance against me and my arm wrestling match. Probably not. I assure you, however, that Stevia is exceedingly strong and healthy. I have conducted extensive internet researches and take every recommendation precaution. Healthy? Maybe, but strong? There's only one way to become that strong, truly strong in this life. Tell me, does your plant have a rival? Have a rival? Technically, all plants have the rivals of all other plants in the life or death struggle for sunlight, nutrient, and nonsense. I'm talking about one-on-one blood fluid type of rival, like me and that spicy red baby Damien. Oh, I know y'all be I'm pretty sure Damien, he'll try to kill you. He'll try. As Stevia lacks blood, I suspect it also lacks feuds. Well, there's your problem. A rival pushes you to be your best self, so you can make life horrible for the one you hate. Your plant will never achieve its potential unless you find it a suitable rival. I see. Well, I do want Stevia to achieve its full potential. You need this interaction to end so you can go back to flirting with Calcaster. Help him pick a rival for his plant and get this over with. What you need is another plant, almost identical, but with an edgier look. So, a cowboy hat, and a bad attitude. Dahlia, there's no better rival than you. I mean, the only reason Damien's so cool and popular among friends is because you're his rival. A rival as good as you shouldn't have trouble taking on another enemy. No, because I don't want her to mess up his plant. It's gonna make me mad. That is the best idea I have ever heard, other than all of my own ideas, of course. But where can I locate such a rival? Luckily for everyone, you were prepared for this moment. For some reason, you reach inside your backpack and produce a cigarette smoking, electronic guitar playing, cowboy hat wearing plant you engineered in Mad Botany. You call it Stevia Ray Vaughan. That's cute. Stevie Wonder and Stevie Ray Vaughan. I love it. Analyzing radness, calculating. My readings indicate that on a scale from 1 to 10, this plant is very rad. Stevia Wonder is now objectively inferior. New objective acquired. Improve Stevia's radness by teaching it to play the piano. That's the spirit. See what a good old-fashioned rivalry can do? You're glad you remembered you had this plant. While Cowcaster goes to teach his plant the piano, you go and get shit-faced with your rad plant at a dive bar. 2 plus 2 fun, plus 1 charm. Okay, so we're gonna go towards Cowcaster again. Where is he? There he is. Ugh, God, I hate Miranda. I don't want to be here. Why is she at every table I want to be at? You arrive at your chosen table to find Miranda has locked one of her eating serves in an Iron Maiden. You're unfazed by Cowcaster. You're unfazed, but Cowcaster is very phased. Miranda. Friend Miranda. Isn't locking your unpaid intern in a spike-filled sarcophagus unethical? Unethical. Unethical. Adjacent. Inconsistent with rules and standards of ethics. Ethics? Oh, you mean those things poor people have? Instead of royal titles? But I thought that ethics were a crucial part of being a good organic creature. That's a common misconception. The key to being good is having lots of money and punishing everyone who dares disrespect you. For example, this saucy serf dared to put ketchup on the hot dog she was eating on my behalf. As if I were the sort of person to put ketchup on a hot dog. 48 hours in the Iron Maiden should teach her.
Error.
Warning, friend. Warning, friend statements are inconsistent with internal moral compass. It's existential crisis imminent. Uh-oh. Quick, set Miranda straight or set Calculus crooked. Okay, what is this? Calcaster disagreeing with Miranda? Looks like it's disrespectful person time for someone else too. Miranda, let's punish your serf in a different way. Say by giving her a frowny face sticker with a really aggressive glitter. Aggressive glitter? Truly, you are even more delightfully cruel than I. An Iron Maiden only torments for 48 hours, but glitter? Glitter is eternal. She will be reminded of her transgressions until her dying days. Ah, I see friend Miranda's ethics model is poorly calibrated. Excuse me? Is that disrespect I hear? No, I feel no disrespect towards you, Miranda, because as I rule, I do not feel. Oh, wonderful. Would you like a job as one of my royal torturers? No, thank you. I will, however, supply you with stickers if you ensure the serf's safety. With the extra stickers left over from Calcaster's first printing, you two start a thriving, punitive sticker business. It's a bonding experience. Aww. This was going way well. Who would have known the robot? The robot was the key. Y'all excuse me like for 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right. I'm all flimmy. It's just all this talking. All right. So it's the evening. So what if we go... Still have $7. But none of the stuff will give me Cowcaster, so I don't even need it. The day while rehearsing for the class play is it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you, figuratively, oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations. Creativity popped up. You're rehearsing a scene from A Tale of Two-Bit Processors with Cowcaster and Miranda. But it's not going well. Here, little robot friend, let's try a theater game to loosen you up a little bit. Error, if my bolts were to be loosened, I would collapse. No, Cowcaster, let's try some improv. Remember what I taught you? Yes. And close enough. Now, returning to the text of the scene, alas, it appears the one who has stolen my jewels was you. Error, invalid input. I have not stolen, nor have I ever steal any jewelry from you, friend Miranda. I can't work under these conditions. Miranda storms out in a huff. Surely there must be some way for Cowcaster to get Cowcaster back on track for the play. How can you make Cowcaster understand how fiction works? But you have stolen the princess's jewels. Check in your bag. Then frame him for putting some random jewelry you stole from Cowcaster. Theater's about fiction and suspense of disbelief. It is too hard to explain it to you through spoken language. Allow me to explain in the language of salad. Not of the language of salad. I'm not gonna put jewels in his bag. It's just gonna make him freak out. And his process is gonna freak out. You root around your backpack, tossing out a shark, some heels, and a bag of water until you find what you are looking for. With your ancient and cursed katana, you began to chop vegetables. All kinds of vegetables. Arugula, beets, bok choy, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, celery, collard greens, endives, eggplants, kales, lettuce, peas, spinach, Swiss chard, turnips, carrots, tomatoes, bell peppers, cucumbers, chickpeas, lima beans. Like, it's a lot of vegetables, okay? A lot of vegetables. You juggle them, you ribbon dance with them, you celebrate them. It's a beautiful display. That was a beautiful display, friend Vicky. I appreciate your awareness that spoken language is often difficult for me to comprehend. Since your first language is binary code, which vegetables are much closer to emulating? Thank you so much, Vicky. Or shall I say, carrot, eggplant, carrot, eggplant, corn, carrots. No fucking idea what he just said, but hey, there was an eggplant there, so it can't be bad, huh? You gained 2 smarts, 1 fun.
Let's go.
Okay, so I don't want to go to the bathroom. I'm probably going to go to class because I'm a dork. I have 12 smarts. The day you learn a ton of spells that are also all as cool as they are seemingly useless, a spell to renew sticker stickiness, ooh, and a spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. All right. A spell that gains +2 smarts. You actually use that spell, that last spell, you gain +2 smarts. You see Calcester happily tending to his favorite little aloe plant when suddenly...
We're here to save the day.
Calcester, thank you... like... First off, these are the fates. Calcester, thank the fates we found you. A terrible curse has befallen us, and we require your aid. I was built to help, literally. I have attempted to diversify in terms of my purpose, but my prime directive remains. Well, as you know, from religiously following our TV trope page, we are currently engaged in a vicious struggle against the sun itself. The sun is a mighty foe, capable of inflicting tremendous casualties, and we have fallen victim to its wills. Behold, the coven uncovers their shoulders and reveals some particularly vicious sunburns. And so we've come to you, renowned herbalists, for a balm in our time of need. Let us cut the leaves from your little plants so that we just avail ourselves of its healing properties. Allow me to clarify your intentions. You request that I destroy my favorite aloe plant in order to treat your sunburn? We ask that you make a noble sacrifice to free us from a terrible curse, yes. Internal conflict detected. I do not want to do this thing, but I am too kind to say no. Friend Vicky, what do I do? Let's think about this logically. Many people have done terrible things, but no plant has ever committed an evil act. So isn't this plant worth more than the entirety of monster kind? If you're looking for aloe vera, why don't you just ask Vera? Are they related? Are they related or something? No, they're not. They're not related. I don't think. Vera's a Gorgon. She's not. She doesn't have nothing to do with aloe vera.
Impressive.
By the goddesses, is it possible? Were we the villains all along? If I respond in the affirmative, will you cease to demand the destruction of my treasured plant friend? Yes. Then yes. Oh, how we've lent our debased animal ways. How can we make it up to you? Good and pure aloe vera, shall we weave you a spell, slay one of your enemies? I do not see how that is necessary, but we must perform. Maybe she should, but we must perform a quest to absolve ourselves of guilt. There must be some task we can perform on behalf of our plant friend. Oh, let me go over to Twitch real quick. Last time somebody spoke to me on Twitch, and I literally... Sorry, y'all. Can perform on behalf of our plant friend. I suppose you could bring me 1 ice cube, 1 water, my aloe vera. 1 ice cube. I water my aloe vera by placing ice cubes in the pot so that the water enters the soil more slowly.
We must save the world.
An ice cube, a fitting prize for this most noble plant. Our only hopes is that the precious ice can survive the heated magnation of the vials of the sun. Yes, well, good luck. The coven rushes off to find ice. Happy to be on a mission, Calcer turns back to his plants, happy not to be part of their mission anymore. For brokering the truce, you gain 2 charm and 1 fight. Like he has to say yes. What I'm saying.
Let's go.
Who is this? I don't want to sit with him because I don't know who he is. But he's sitting by himself, so I don't want to bother him. Ugh, not this pretentious asshole. Cowcastle, you know the old joke, a robot and a vampire sit down at a cafeteria table to not eat? Friend Liam, you seem quite focused, thus I apologize for interrupting. But I cannot help notice that you are frequently absorbed in your technology to an exclusion of all else. As a piece of technology myself, I must admit to being synthetically equivalent of flattery. The synthetic equivalent of flattery. But sometimes something does not compute. I spend my days and nights longing for organic connection, trying and failing to artificially generate the sensation of being loved. But you, with the entire organic population of this high school at your fingertips, choose to instead use those fingertips to stimulate your smartphone device. It intensifies my loneliness just to watch. Lean into the feeling. Loneliness is the third coolest emotion right behind I know what this word means, and I don't think you should be saying it. Terson and none. I do not wish to learn lean into that feeling, Liam. I wish for you to lean out of it. Good night, Miley. Thank you for hanging with me. Whew. I don't know. It's just all the talking. Like, I'm getting phlegmy. It's disgusting. Hate it. You don't know what you're asking, Cal. You don't know what you're asking, Cal. Do you know how many photos are shared on, like, Instagram, but Momentgram alone every hour? 3,958,333.33 repeating. It was supposed to be a rhetorical question, but you're only strengthening my point, which is this. What if, while I was away from my phone seeking organic connection, one of those Momentgram posts were to be bad? Who would post a devastating, condescending emoji? Who would ironically share it along with a gift of Marcel Duchamp, Duchamp, laughingly smoking a cigarette. Who? I ask, who? The internet is defenseless without me. I cannot miss a moment. Counterpoint. This is unhealthy and bad, and you should not do it anymore. Wow, things are getting pretty heated at the cafeteria table. You better resolve this dispute one way or another before your ice cream melts. Calculus is right, Liam. How about instead of burying your pink tinged nose in your phone, you get updates via the puppet show Calculus and I now perform for you. Leave Liam alone, Calster. Not everyone has a super potent microprocessor for a brain, so they can receive internet updates while interacting with people. Check your robo privilege. No, not saying that. Doing this one.
So mainstream.
A puppet show? I would be grateful for the opportunity to engage in your organic life form custom of pretending inanimate objects as I once was, have thoughts and feelings and opinions as I now do. Of course, a robot doing a puppet show is so meta. All that I do is metal. For metal is what I for metal is what I made for. Incorrect auditory input. Apologies. I realize that you said meta. The puppet show will be meta. Friend Liam, we will make it all that you want and more. And so you do. Calcaster uses the internet in his mind to get all the information Liam would have gotten from his various platforms, which you and Calcaster then translate through puppetry in the style of Bonarek, Walken Cult, Chemical Marionettes, and Julia Tamar. Liam is finally off his phone, and you and Calcaster had a wonderful and artistic bonding experience. Okay, so this is evening.
Let's go.
Let's go. Calcaster is usually in the classroom, so I'm gonna do that. The days are astonished by the new stuff you learn in class. You thought high school was all about doing stupid shit with your friends and trying to find true love. Who would have thought that class could actually be useful? What a nice surprise. 1, gained a valuable lesson. Good luck trying to use this in this game. And 2, smarts. Afterward, Calcaster manages to catch you alone. You can tell he's nervous because he prints out a piece of paper and says, "I'm nervous," from his crotch.
Farewell.
Hello, friend Vicky. I have recently completed an inventory of my feeling respiratories and found numerous romantic feelings for you. I'm having trouble interrupting these feelings. Are they good? Are they bad? Is your love a virus? I don't know. However, I have determined that the best way to find out for sure is to confront you directly. Would you like to go on a date with me? Y/N. You immediately shout, "Why?" so loud that passing students think you are having an existential crisis.
I am happy.
Emotions found. Please, however, due to the lack of amorous experience on my part, I must rely on you to choose our date. Perhaps something that helps to eliminate the monster conditions. I love to be around organics and do ordinary organic things. Oh, did you just offer to take me on a romantic walk so we can slay a dragon? You know just the thing. Let's go to the hospital and watch people give birth. It's a classic activity organics do and a killer icebreaker. Let's head Hydras and complete works on nature of monsters condition by romantic candlelight. Oh, I like that. That one's cute. Watching people give birth is that's interesting. But let's do this one. You bust out a candles and your dog-eared copy of Monster Hedgers being and timed. Cowcaster loves every nanosecond of it, especially the part about how each monster is born as many monsters and dies as a single one. Each monster is born as many monsters and dies as a single one, or turns into a ghost, or a mummy, or something. You're on a roll, so you move on to another monster philosopher, Legwig Frankenstein, Mary Shelley, and Frederick Banshee. Aww. When you get to the part in Julian Hexler's Transhumanism about how a Dracula with a robot arm is no longer a Dracula, but a robot Dracula, Calcus turns to you with love in his face. I have a deeper understanding than ever before for monster conditions. Perhaps you would like to replace some of your parts with robot parts. You can think of a lot of things you would like to do with some robot parts right about now. You gain 2 smarts, 1 creativity. Oh my goodness. It's prime time. This time we're going with Calcaster because who else? He's my man's.
Let's go.
It's my man's. You finally pick up your courage and ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you. I don't know, Vicky. I have sorted countless images of you falling again and again in my memory RAM. And I have quite a lot of memory RAM. And yet your failure have taken like a third of it. But we're in love. I have made a city loop of footage of lo-fi hip-hop playing in the background.
Is this what people call lame?
I'm not sure. You're my man. Required to succeed at prom. But all data gathered implies whatever it is, it cannot be achieved by partnering with you. Sorry, friend Vicky.
Starting rejection protocol.
That doesn't make sense, though. You love me. Garfield into all prom pictures. Yeah. Garfield the orange cat, not your brightest idea. Anyway, even with the pictures edited, sad. Didn't make any sense. We were in love. We were in love. I don't get it. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most. Yeah. We read all this. It was like the craziest of times, the awesomest of times. Everything was fine until some monsters led a rebellion to kill all robots because they were rude robo racists. Oh, but everything ended up just fine because Calcaster traveled back in time and took care of it. Miranda got a job being a princess of her kingdom, which was actually kind of her job already. Well, you don't see her complaining about it. Vera realized she was a character in a video game and was infuriated. She spends her life making connections and building power because she's not a part of a game, she plays the game. So be careful. Maybe now she's the one pulling your strings. For those 3 weeks of Monster Prom. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay, we read all that. This doesn't make sense. We were in love. Uh-huh. Who is this character? That character looks fun. Woo. Okay, what time is it? All right, great. We got 2 more hours. And we got 2 more games, so we should be good. I didn't expect this to happen. Not Jacksepticeye being Cowcaster. Wow. Orgy planner. Whoa. All right, so we're gonna get into the other one. So I have to close this one and go to unlock. The shop now has a paper map, so vintage. Unlocked. You have unlocked the new image to your gallery. Okay. So let me quit this, and then where's Steam at? This one. Okay, so Monster Camp is next. All right. Beautiful glitch. Oh, it's pretty. It looks like cleaner. I can't describe it, but it just looks like Oh, I didn't need the website. I promise I didn't need the website. Where's the okay, there it is. Customized game. Yeah, allow drugs. Monster Prom references, yeah. Hey Jojo, how you doing? Damon's beat outfit. And then there's more. No, these are good. These are chocolate flavored coconut rolls. So like they're chocolate. Now there's another one that I have. The roll things are like mango flavored, and then they dipped it in chocolate, which is amazing. This came from Sprouts. It's good. It's so good. I kind of want to do the DLC if I'm being honest. Give me a minute. Because most of it is like not a price on there. Like this one. Okay. It's like a grand total of $10. And now is all of this for summer camp? Okay. Bear with me. Let's go to chat real quick. I'm trying to show y'all all my credit information. I want all the outfits. It's only $10. I don't know what this game is about. I really don't. But we already did the first Monster Prom. We did Monster Prom regular, and then we did the second term. Both times didn't get nobody to be my prom. No one to go to prom with me. Whatever. We were trying to get Damien the first one, but I couldn't talk to him enough because I kept talking to Dan Miranda. Thank you. Today we are a cosmic witch. That's what we are. I'm about to put this all the way up here because it's driving me crazy. But today we are a cosmic witch. Last week we were a hedge witch. This week we are a cosmic witch. Next week we'll try to do the now I know I said a crystal witch, but we'll do it. This one was last minute because today was supposed to be a crystal witch. Thank you, bad witch of the west. Exactly. But today was supposed to be crystal witch, but I realized that there was a what's it called, an eclipse today. So I tried to go outside and like take a picture of like a partial eclipse or whatever. Wasn't no brainer because like the sun was in the way, but like all the shadows look like little crescents everywhere. It was so cute. See, I didn't eat before I got here, so I'll eat this whole bag. Let me put this down here. Okay, but I purchased it. What's going on? We kind of just stopped. Okay. Don't make me purchase it twice. Your transaction cannot be complete because... Oh, okay, because I have another pending transaction. Yeah, but you never completed the other one. I hate when it does this. Like, you never completed the other one. What you doing? Just woke back up. Girl, on the weekend, I be trying to sleep too. Tomorrow, I might not be up here, y'all. Friday is usually the day that I, like, pass out and don't wake up for days. But, like, I will not wake up until the next day. But, I didn't get to do that because I wanted to go to the grocery store. And then, of course, I'm up. And then I was like, let me stream. And then, y'all know, I don't sleep well. Yeah, this is in the cart. You're telling me it's in the cart, but I'm trying to figure out why you... Okay. All right. Let's close that out completely. Let's close out of this completely. Let's just do that. Because I'm trying to figure out why it won't take my thing. It keeps telling me that it already started a transaction, but what did you do with it? It didn't go through my credit. Like my bank didn't tell me nothing. Because usually when I buy stuff off PayPal, my credit union wants me to know. Like, ooh, you know you just purchased something, right? Please let me know if you know you purchased something. Did you purchase it? Every time. Oh, today is the next fest? When is it over? I like the next fest. It's like free demos on whatchamacallit. Oh, that look good. It's called Garden Life Cozy Simulator. On Steam, they do like demos for each like game, and most of the games on my wish list. Thank you. Oh, Amazon gets on my nerves. Amazon specifically gets on my nerves because Amazon, you'll purchase it and it is just thinking about it. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. And you like, what's taking you so damn long? And then the next thing you know is, oh yeah, it did it. And I'm just like, okay, but yeah, it keeps saying that I just wanted the DLC. We go play the game, whatever. Like it just spins and spins on Amazon, and then it'll be like error, and then the next thing you go to your thing and you're like, wait, ain't with no damn error. What's wrong with you? I don't know if this thing took my money. I don't know if it did or if it didn't. It won't tell me. And then I'm not getting a text message from my bank letting me know that it did get the money. And then I'm gonna be mad because it's gonna try to do it after I get off stream, and I don't understand why it will do that when I'm trying to get off stream. It ain't never done that, but to me before. It's done a lot of shit. But like, take my money and then not give me the thing I purchased is not one of the things it's ever done. Cause now I want to start the game, but I'm like, where's my DLC? Yeah, it's in my cart. How do I get this? Okay, but how do I buy that? Oh, okay. It's a part of the. I just wanted to buy it. Uh, view purchase history. Okay. Like, what are you doing? I'm sorry, I have to get in contact with them now because it's showing where it's in my purchase history, but it's talking about pending, but they haven't asked PayPal's nothing, because PayPal tells me when shit goes through. PayPal's be like, you purchased something, so what the fuck are you doing? I don't like when companies just have my money on hold, because it's annoying, because they won't let me purchase anything. So why am I on hold? That's annoying. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna take a little break, a little thing, just to figure out what the fuck is Steam doing. You just holding my money? I ain't never had no shit like that happen. You know what I don't like about Steam? And I'm just gonna be really honest about this. With Steam in general, you ever see something that's like too security? Like, they want to check that I'm not doing fraudulent things, but I purchase games from y'all all the time. That don't make no sense. That doesn't make any sense. What's the issue? And they do this stuff when I'm on stream, because when I'm out on stream, I could have bought that game and it would have been fine. I hate that. I actually hate that, because I have no clue what they're doing with my money. I don't know when they're gonna actually take it. I don't know when they're gonna try to download it. I was just trying to get the little DLC for the damn thing, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? That's all I wanted, was the little DLC. That's it. Okay. Meta shop. What's up? Hey, player. Oh, that's cute. Not accessories. Ooh, secret ending though. Don't fret. You'll also get more memories just for finishing games, so don't feel pressured. You can spin your memories here, unlock tutorial guides, new outfit packs, or whatever. Okay. Okay. This is cute though. Play as Modest, the lustful demon from Helltakers. Let's engage in some proper harem activities. Let me switch y'all over. Is it stream appropriate? I'm gonna grab it, but no refunds, but all these are free, so get this outfit pick to turn summer camp into a feline celebration for the best cat ever. That's a good one. He said that's a good one. Travel back to the 80s. Ooh. With this Toblerone outfit. Love that. Everyone cosplays the greatest renowned and consequential, created by the beautiful glitch Maze Man. Coincidentally created by, okay. Yeehaw, Pat. Uh-huh. Howdy, partner. Are you ready for some good old Wild Wild West adventures? Absolutely. Okay, that's cool. Farewell, player. This one seemed like it's gonna be fun. Okay. All right, let's go. Amazing voice effects, please and thank you. Let's go. Okay, so it's just me. We're almost at 4 hours, so we're gonna 30 minutes. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to the camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days. Sorry, y'all, I'm getting phlegmy. We live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. All right. So I'm gonna go with my girl Red always. What is Red actual name? Amira? That's funny to me.
Let's do this.
All right, Amir. Let's see what we can take in our bag. Just pack random. Okay, hold on. A recorder, marshmallows, Griffin spaghetti, too many crosswords, Scott snacks, Vampire Sun's hat, coral cone, sketchbook. I'm gonna take a sketchbook. Bonfire marshmallows that look like little bones. Love that. And this hat looks so cute. But I'm a whole fire demon, so I don't think I need a hat. The spaghetti look good too. North facing moss. Does that also would come with a map? Didn't I get another character? It's too late to care. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the heights and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolutely beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Okay, this looks fun. This whole little decoupage here looks fun. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be the one of the six coolest people on the bus. Okay? Joy Johnson Jomin, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. This is a thing. Avari Mishar, a hothead adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Counselor Hewitt Packard, even though you didn't go to prom with me, bro. A library computer who has become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. The music is so loud. Dahlia Aquano, a buff blue demon and a warmonger who has set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love for fire. First of all, Milo is my favorite character. They look amazing. Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper, doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Oh my goodness, I love Milo. Milo's whole character is amazing. The bus trip was long and all of the summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all comes down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Okay, let's see what we got here. Which book would you take to a desert island? The Art of War and Love, Famous Last Words, Interview with a Vampire, very sexy. The Little Angry Prince, A Microwave Manual, and a Guide to Speedrunning Life. An Interview with a Vampire, which is awesome. Interview with a very sexy vampire, which would probably be something I actually would take. Famous Last Words. With the Mirror, Joy. Okay. Ooh, I love that book. I'm a sucker for a sexy bloodsucker. What did you think about the very sexy vampire's turbulent childhood, Amira? The story about his father's death made me cry. Okay, fine. I'm lying. I mostly paid attention to the photography in the book. But I promise, it was purely to study the photographer's craft and not because I was entranced by the subject rippling abs. I bought that book to camp, actually. You want to pursue it with me for the rest of the drive? Oh, is that it? Oh man, I missed the quiz. Because then I would have picked like better. We only had 3 days left to crush our hearts. As already said, we were young, unafraid, and we were ready to start. Okay. I want to know. Make some space. What in the hell is that? Okay, Campus Dome, the manor, the woods, the lake. Okay. Scout HQ. I want to go to the Camp Dome because what in the hell is this? It's a typical bloody Camp Dome battle royale. While you're hiding to catch a breath, a severed fist flies through the air and lands in your lap. You unfold it, and the fist is holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photos of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely. You toss it behind, and you find a crumpled up coupon redeeming 2+2 charm at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise. Right. Thanks, Mystery Hand. Afterwards, you get drafted into a game of Mr. Freeze Tag, where everybody runs from one player who shoots you with a freeze ray. You find blessedly quiet, rusted out car, chiseled chassis to hide in and settle in for a long haul. Hopefully no one will blow up your spot. Hey Damien. Oh hey Amira, hope you don't mind if we blow up your spot real quick. Good thinking, Damien. We'll be safe in here. Who said anything about being safe? I just wanted to see if there was any gasoline left in the tank so we could try to blow it up. Will you stop trying to find gasoline out here? We're in enough danger already. Well, I wouldn't need to keep looking for gasoline if you teach me how to magically make fire with my hands. First of all, you're demon. You should be able to do it. For the last time, I'm not teaching you how to make fire with your hands. Well, at least teach me how to shoot fire out of my mouth then. Come on. I've been good. Is this music too loud? It's a little loud, isn't it?
Ugh.
Good. You pushed 3 fairies in front of the freezeway on the way here. Yeah, you're welcome.
Enough of this.
Whatever. Just trying. Let me pull this back up. Just try to be quiet. If George the sadistic Yeti hears us bickering in here, we're all getting frozen. Quiet, got it. Going totally silent. Starting now. 2, 4, 6, 8. Quiet time is really great. Fuck. 1, 1s, 2s, 4s, 3s. Don't make noise or you might freeze.
Since we're in danger.
Scott. Hey, can you stop loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray, please?
I'm cheering.
But I'm not loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray, silly. I'm cheering. Cheering us straight to Freeze Town, maybe. Hey, that's not close to how you pronounce victory. You need my cheering even more than I thought. Here we go. 3, 6, 9, 12. This is far from ideal. Maybe if you can suggest another way for Scott to cheer, he'll stop radically endangering you and your friends. He doesn't understand what death means. Instead of cheering, convince Scott to spit such a super hot rap lyric that it becomes immune to freezing. That you become immune to freezing. We need to respect the do sign language cheering. He won't understand what you mean. You gotta dumb it down for him. You gotta dumb it down.
Honestly?
Psst, are you sure that the best way to get Scott to stop loudly cheering is to get him to start loudly rapping? I like this plan. It's very similar to my original plan, which was set us all on fire so we can't be frozen. Suddenly, I like the rapping plan. Are you sure you can do this, Scott? Yeah. Of course I am. I have a vague memory of doing a rap with Polly one time when we were back at Spooky High. This should be easy. Okay, here we go. Get ready. Scott Howe. Woo! Camp Spooky. Let's do this. Oh boy. Yo, I'm Scott Howe, and I'll tell you what. You wanna freeze my friends, better freeze these nuts. You out of your league, and I don't mean maybe. Try to step to me, you get iced, baby. So hard, George's desert jelly caught fire and burnt to cinders. What? What happened? Sorry, I blacked out. A second. Like, there's a full moon.
That was
You
magic.
did great, Scott. You did great. Hooray! I love helping. You do too. You scrub down Scott's insane bars for the next time you need to set a Yeti on fire and gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness in the process. Ridiculous. Having Scott rap? Ridiculous. Where is the settings? Because I feel like I'm yelling over them. Okay. I mean, can y'all hear? Can we minute? Yeah, y'all should be able to still hear. It was loud. Okay, so we did the Camp Dome. Do we have enough days to do everything? Let's go to the woods. That day, you get lost in the woods. You decide to study the trees' bark, moss patterns, and solve the situation. By reading one tree bark, you realize which direction is north. By reading another tree bark, you learn the exact age of the tree, 73. By reading yet another tree bark, you learn that the tree likes Irish poetry and believe Buffy and Spike were the ultimate ship on Buffy and the Vampire Slayer. You are absolutely right. Whoa, so much useless information was gained. You gained too smart. You're searching the forest for the perfect tree to carve your love interest's initials into when you scramble across Calcaster in joy.
Error 404.
I do not understand. Is it not the raccoon's blood? Is the raccoon's blood supposed to remain inside its body? Yes, Cal. That's where blood belongs. This raccoon is seriously injured, and that's why I'm worried about it. But why is it injured? Because it dove in front of me during my calaminic encounter with my last monster of the week, absorbing an attack that would otherwise have killed me. Sorry for saying monster of the week. I'm not sure if that's an offensive term here. No need to apologize. Technically, I am soulless automaton, not a monster. Also, I'm physically incapable of being offended. Not him with a deep V shirt showing robot muscles. But you have not answered my question. Being injured seems to be a subtominal state of affairs. Why then did the raccoon allow itself to be injured? It didn't allow itself to be injured. That's not how it works. But can it not simply repair the affected body system with a generous application of epoxy and aluminum paneling? That is how I handle such mishaps. No, that would be super lethal for a living creature.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh,
It
no.
would? But then all of the other animals I have saved, are you saying that oh dear. Error, critical, introspection, intermediate, total emotional collapse, likely?
Enough of this.
Snap out of it, Cal. I don't have time to deal with your comical failures to understand organic life right now. I'm trying to save this raccoon's life. I am sorry, friend Joy. That is my impeding psychological meltdown is inconvenient for you.
Are so weird.
Fine. I'll talk you through this, but only if Amir can help stabilize the raccoon. You can do that, can't you, Amir? Sure, totally. I mean, all you gotta do is upload the raccoon's consciousness to the cloud, replace the raccoon with the hand puppet, and hope no one notices. These are both horrible ideas, Amira, and I'm just gonna say it to you right quick. These are horrible ideas, Amira. Upload the raccoon's consciousness to the cloud. I mean, technically you did save it, but like, would you want a raccoon in the cloud? Replace the raccoon with the hand puppet and hope nobody notices. Oh, they're gonna notice. Both of these people, they're smart. They're gonna notice. Upload the raccoon's consciousness to the cloud, I guess. You plug a UBS cord into the base of the dying raccoon's skull and connect it to your phone. You manage to download the raccoon's consciousness easily enough because this is a video game and who gives a shit? But you don't have enough space available on your Google Drive, so you decide to upload the raccoon to an actual cloud instead. You're not sure whether it worked until you glance into the nearby puddle and find the raccoon's face staring sincerely back at you. Why are you staring at the puddle, Amir? Are you having trouble recognizing your own face as I almost constantly? No, look, Amir has somehow managed to turn a routine case of forest medicine into a transformative spiritual experience. The raccoon's face appears from the puddle and appears in a cloud above you, where it gazes down imperiously. Look inside yourself, Amir. It says in a booming voice, you are more than what you have become. You must take your place in the circle of life. Remember who you are. You are my child. The one true queen. Remember who you are. Sorry, the Lion King reference is getting me.
Such a climax.
What? I had no idea you were a protagonist. That changes everything. Just kidding. Just kidding. Say the raccoon's in the cloud. I'm a fucking raccoon. We met like 2 minutes ago. Thanks for turning me into a cloud. I'm gonna go hunt the fuck out of some chickens. Peace. The cloud drifts away on the breeze, cackling all the way. Huh. So it appears that living things really are nothing more than fiendish, complicated machines. I guess I can't refute that, given the fact that Amir accomplished all of this with a USB cable and a free WeTransfer account. So then all the animals I saved are saved by gulling metal plates to their bodies are all right after all? You know what? Sure. Well, it settles. Cal's happy, Joy's happy, and every time you commit a minor crime or robot around in the garbage, you feel raccoon God smiling on you. +2 charm, +2 smarts.
The night is young.
All right. What's that? What is that? Is that a moth? I don't know them. I actually want to know them. You're intrigued by the sight of Milo forcing an unenthusiastic Joy to try a series of costumes and wigs. Luckily, she rips them all off before you sit down, or else we'd have to actually show you art of that. Okay, fine. I see you're not that interested in shallow fashionista Joy, but I have lots of other ideas for your new brand. Slay. What about hard-boiled private investigator Joy? Or panic pixie dream girl Joy? Or sassy divorcee Joy? Or that last one you just gave you? Oh, that last one just gave me chills.
Not happening.
Those are all dumb. Also, in order to be a divorcee, shouldn't I have already been married? Good point. Wait, your wedding could be the plot of episode 1. The covenant stuff writes itself. This coven stuff writes itself.
Enough of this.
Milo, I already told you, I don't need a new brand. I don't even have a brand. The idea that a personality is merely a trademark is dehumanizing and reductive. Joy, you're taking this too personal. Of course, personalities are complex and beautiful, but everybody still needs their own brand. You more so than anybody. Every season of The Coven requires some fresh reveal or adaptation in order to keep audience interested. Think of it as character growth. I'd rather think of it as pass. Come on, it already makes sense. Just look at all of the different brands you've had in the past season. Like what? Like Insecure but Brave Joy, who fought to fill the shoes of previous Coven leaders, Grace, after her tragic death. Or Grim, interdimensional survivor Joy, who used the quantum compass to hop through dimensions after the Herald of the Longest Night killed Hope. Or my personal favorite, stoic, heartbroken Joy, who was forced to move on after Liam disappeared in episode 9 until you two properly broke up on good terms.
Okay, that was not bad.
Well, you're a pretty big Coven fan, aren't you? That's right, she's on TV.
Opportunity to grow.
She's like a witch television personality, right? Okay, that makes sense. I dabble on some forms, which is why you should trust me with your next brand transformation. I know Joy Johnson Joam better than you do. Actually, Milo knows Joy Johnson Joam only second best. At least that's what you're going to make them believe. What brand should Joy adopt for the next season? Relax and Left Alone by Milo Joy. Exuberant Salsa Champion. Relax and Left Alone by Milo Joy sounds great for Joy. And Exuberant Salsa Champion sounds great for my man's Milo. Well, my vanity is Milo, because Milo does not have a gender. Relaxed, Left Alone by Milo Joy. Can you even salsa? There's no need to ask you to salsa. I kind of want Milo to like me, so I'm gonna do this.
You're killing it.
That sounds fabulous. Ugh, what? That makes no sense at all. I'm a force of light and good in the world. My brand doesn't include dancing, which is what will make it so unexpected. Salsa is such a spicy, vibrant variety of a dance. It would be the perfect obstacle for the normally doom and gloom Joy to overcome. Hey, just because I wear a lot of black and sing in a screamo band and constantly worry that the world is about to end does not mean I'm doom and gloom. Just means that I may have anxiety. Oh my goodness, maybe it does. We should get you a salsa costume right away. I'll get you my edible arrangement guy to make you a fruit hat before you can even say arriba.
This cannot be for real.
No, Milo, I'm serious. I cannot and do not want to
Never
dance.
stop being you.
Oh, don't be silly. You can dance. Remember what that esteemed Bob Ross always says? Talent is a pursued interest. Anything you can practice, you can do. I do understand we're on a time crunch though. Showbiz waits for no one. I'll sign you up for salsa classes immediately. Tell me, who sounds like the more competent teacher to you? Camila Crazy Feet Fernandez or Loco Lorenzo? The salsa and the saucy siete.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, darling.
Hi, great idea. Great idea, Joy. Divide and conquer. You go start practicing your steps and your twirls, and I'll make headway on the costume. You stay here and work with me, Amira. Since this was a brilliant idea, tell me, do you envision Joy wearing a bloody orange mid-dress or a beaded bralette? Well, you can certainly envision one undead hottie wearing those outfits, but it isn't Joy. This is giving you lots of ideas for sexy de la muertes, though. You spend the evening helping Milo burn salsa ideas. It's not going to go anywhere, of course, but when has that ever been the point? Bring your flask. I'll take a gamble. What it'll be then? I'll use my skills. I'll take a gamble. Oh, they said bring on the flask. What we doing? Should I got good skills. I'm very smart. I'm very creative. I'm very smart. I'm very creative. So let me use my skills. Welcome. Welcome. You new here. Don't fret. Let me explain. Oh, cute. This is wild yet simple. I have a selection, right? I have a selection of drinks at hand, yet hands come and go. There's little time to think. I have a very wide selection on hand, but hands come and go. Thank you. Thank you for that follow, but I'm not saying your name because I don't know who you are and you haven't said nothing in chat. That was on Twitter and I'm not saying your name. Thank you, May. There to think if you don't choose a drink quickly, someone else may take it. Okay, so is this an action game? Do I need to get my what are we doing? Quickly, someone else may take it and it'll push. It's push or get push. And these drinks look close. These drinks look. Choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. Okay, I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So get ready and good luck. Okay. Press. Oh shit. Shit. Was I supposed to be pressing this? Oh, that looks bad. I needed to be pressing that a whole bunch of times. Oh, that's ski mask than blue magic, my friend. The magic object to let someone go incognito. But since you just drank it, I guess your inner stats will go incognito now. Oh no. I hope you can stomach that happy trance. That means I just won't see my skills? Or I won't gain any skills. Oh no, I'm going, oh god, incognito skills. I'm gonna go to the lake. Aww, you head to the lake. Oh, that's right, you're fire. You shouldn't be by water. You head to the lake and you get your tan on. But as soon as you get there, it starts to rain. Oh no. Most of the beachgoers leave, but no, you will enjoy a fun lake day, damn it. And you had a really rough morning, and you won't let anything else stop you from gaining fun. She looks adorable. You progressively splash in the lake and laugh as loudly as you can, hoping the clouds will give up and trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning. And when you wake up from the electrician, coma, you're on shore, the sun is shining, and you have a cool new facial twitch. You win, you gain 2 fun. Okay, so 2 fun. Her little swimsuit is cute. After that, you leave because you agree to join Joy and Scott for their latest photograph class shoot, thinking maybe this time there will be some nudity. Oh my god. No such luck unless... Joy, look, that pink fleshy giant is another one of my photographs. I think it's following me.
Typical.
Maybe you should try taking your finger off of the lens. Oh, wow. Thanks for the tip, Joy. Maybe if I remove my finger, I'll get even more views of the creature. You do that, buddy. My goddess Amira, thank you. My goddess Amira, thank you for coming along. I love Scott, and this class has been good for him, but sometimes it's like taking photos with a pile of bricks. Joy, look, I found a bush. That bush got like arms and shit. Wow, you found a bush in nature. That's incredible. Wait, that's not a bush. No, trust me, I'm an expert. Oh boy, I'm excited. I've been holding my pee all day.
Oh, it's not me.
This man is creepy. Well, y'all have to hold it a little. Well, you'll have to hold it a little longer. This bush was me all along. Counselor Falgen, Master of Disguise strikes again. Whoa! I totally thought you were a bush, bro. You even smell like leaves and dog urine, just like a real bush.
Seriously?
Did you actually paint yourself green? Did you actually paint yourself green? You're a chameleon. You could have changed the color of your skin.
Expert hiding.
That would be cheating, Joy. This is camouflage, and you have still a lot to learn. You should come to more of my camouflage classes. Pass. I can use magic anyway. You're lost. You're missing on the most popular class in all of the Camp Spooky. I find that hard to believe. Who's into camouflage these days? Everyone I know is more into being very loud and visible and annoying, if I must say. What? People not into camouflage these days? Well. If that's true, how come fire campers come to me the other day to learn how to camouflage themselves to sneak into the camp showers? What? Please tell me you didn't teach 5 campers how to hide undetectable in the bathrooms.
You just got flies.
Of course I did. I'm the great counselor and a master of disguise. I wouldn't let down fellow camouflage enthusiasts. But you did realize it was totally for perverted sex reasons, right? You're right, Joy. Now that I think about it, it's quite clear they wanted to camouflage for perverted reasons. I was so enamored with the fine art of camouflage, I forgot it could be used for evil. God damn it, Flogging.
The world is at risk again.
Right? I'll be there. Come on, Amira. We've got to find a way to flush them out. This is an emergency. Okay, out disguise them. Scare them off by recreating their parents to come have sex. Oh, goodness. In that very bathroom. Oh, my goodness. I'll disguise them by camouflaging the entire bathroom as a parallel dimension where nudity doesn't exist. Scare them off by showing their parents having sex would be horrible, but funny. Out disguising them by camouflaging the entire bathroom as a parallel. That's a lot of work. Nobody here can put in that much work. This one. No, that is fun. That's pretty twisted. But I guess peeping on folks in the bathroom is even more twisted. But that one was fun. You're so serious. I don't like you. You are sure it is for some reason. Then I guess we have no choice. We just need to track down some parents. You find the parents' names into Facebook where all parents hang out, and soon have several couples willing to come for your emergency Camp Spooky Parents meeting. You meet them at the warehouse just outside the camp, which you always use when you're doing sketchy business. Hey, cool warehouse. Did it always have to have so many stains? No time to go into the history of all of the warehouse stains. You got some parents to organize. You sit everyone down and call the meeting in order. Before you can start with the topic, a concerned dad takes the initiative. Hello, everyone. My name is Dick Pickles, father of Dick Jr. Who was Dick Jr. again? Asked another parent. The Wang element? Oh, yeah, right. That checks out. I'm glad we're holding this meeting. I've been saying for days now that it is not acceptable that the camp doesn't have a lactose intolerant friendly menu. You're trying to explain to Dick that this meeting is not about the menu. What's the main topic then? You explain to them that the bathroom perverts and how you need them to go have sex in the bathroom in order to scare their children out of it. Wait, you're asking us to go to the summer camp? Yeah, I know. I thought about it later. Go to the summer camp to have sex in the bathrooms in front of our children? Yes, I think she wants us to do that so our children will see. No. That would be fucked up. Obviously, you want them to pretend they're going to have sex so that their kids will be scared out of the bathrooms. It's poetic justice for them to try to peep in there. I have a hard time putting the concept of poetry and justice so close to the idea of having sex in front of our kids. No, that's not what I'm saying. I said pretend. You get their point. It's all coming out way weirder than it sounded in your head. I mean, I'm concerned that my children is involved in some peeping in the shower business. It's inexcusable. I will text him right now to get them out of there. But all this let's get parents to fuck in the bathroom also sounds really pervy. Someone should probably call this camper's parents too. Wait, ain't nobody gotta call my parents. That's not what I was saying. What I was saying was to pretend and tell them to have sex in front of her. Oh, that does sound like poetic justice. No, that not that. Can we all agree it's not okay? Method of education? Agreed. Now, we can talk now about the lack of options for the lactose intolerant in the campus menu. The rest of the meeting was boring as hell, and you are bound to have a strange conversation with your parents, and Joy seems quite disgusted by you. Oh, that's great. Because I wasn't feeling Joy. That's great. That's fine. I was feeling Milo, but only because I like his outfit. Manor, because I haven't been over here. Oh, is this the spooky manor? That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the crap competition, slams all of your chips down on the table, and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul." Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill." We're just like playing to have fun. Nobody ever is betting real money. Oh, you're not used to such a low stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet 2 boldness against the Champstead. Can I get this off? Unmistakable secret of adventure into a dimly lit corner of the mansion and discover. Which, please. Okay. I'm just saying, speaking from experience, that it's bad for Form to slaughter a demon without first giving him a chance to change his views / join your team / become your hot demon lover.
Good.
And I'm just saying that you don't collect XP for talking your way out of combat encounters. Oh, I'm I've gotten all kinds of experience from talking my way out of combat encounters. If you catch my meaning.
Ugh.
Like, what? More boring conversations to skip through? How do you skip through a conversation? I find that if I punch someone in the neck while they're talking, they're usually stop and we can skip to fighting. It's a great speed run stat. Look, I respect your approach to venturing and the fearless way you interact with cursed artifacts, sup. But it takes more than unbridled violence to be a true protagonist. And I respect you both as a strong, independent woman with a wicked fashion sense and someone who managed to take an all-caster party without a tank.
Ugh, I can't carry this
But
one.
you wouldn't last 10 seconds against the type of demons I fight. Or I wouldn't, would I? Sounds like the only way to settle this argument is by putting our charms to the test. I'll summon my demon, we'll both fight it, and we'll see whose strategy is superior. Hold on to your wand there, Sabrina. If you're the one summoning the demons, what's to stop you from summoning one that's more vulnerable to your approach?
DJ Hex up in the
Oh,
pipes.
I can summon demon. All I need is like 2 of your vertebrae, 3 tops. How about we find someone else? Fine, we'll have to have an impartial third party summon a demon. We can both fight. An impartial third party like you, Amira. You know how to draw a summoning signal, right? Sigil, right? It's first year material at Spooky High. So only a huge idiot wouldn't be able to. Crap. You spent most of the class drawing porn in your notebook instead of drawing signals. So it looks like it's time to bullshit, but like, how hard can it really be, right? Sigils are basic drawing, right? So you just draw a demon. No. Draw every sigil you know. A smiley face, the Batman logo, the teeny dude from the walk symbol on the traffic light. You're great at drawing hot demons. Both of these are bad answers because you cannot draw a demon. But I'm gonna draw a hot demon because she likes hot demons. That's all I know. You borrow Joy's summoning chalk and do what you do best. Soon as your smoking hot demon is complete, you even make sure to add the appropriate hashtags. That's a picture of a demon. You just drew a picture. Not just a picture, a very, very hot picture. Why is the demon showing his ass and winking over his shoulder? It's distracting.
Typical.
Also, totally not summoning signal. I guess you didn't pay attention in class after all. We'll just have to wait. Does anyone else smell that? It smells like brimstone and hair products. The room fills with a glowing red smoke, and when it fades, a devastatingly hot demon is standing over your sigil, checking his phone. What's up, sluts? Not what's up, sluts? No, not the first thing he said is what's up, sluts? I got a notification that someone was using the hashtag hot demon hashtag, and I had to come check it out. He examines your drawing, which actually bears a striking resemblance to him. You should have made the eyebrows a little bit thicker and like 20% hotter. Other than that, it seems pretty
You
accurate.
would make an interesting love interest.
I don't know. Now, two-dimensional drawings could ever do justice to those very three-dimensional muscles. That's nice of you to say. Says the demon hotly. Maybe when I lay waste to this entire mortal plane, you can be my hold on. I just noticed a glaring inaccuracy in this drawing. There's a knife stab in its back. I don't have a knife stabbed in my... Oh!
That sucker.
You do now, sucker. Thank you, says the demon, coughing up black blood as he falls to the ground. Now it is much more
I
accurate.
underestimated you.
Okay. I have to admit that stabbing was extremely well choreographed. I'm impressed. I'm impressed at how you used your raw sexuality to distract him so I could sneak up from behind. Normally, I have to stab demons in the front. Yeah, that was my plan all along. And I helped too. What? How?
You got
By not cursing you with smallpox right before you stab that guy. I'm a real team player. Ugh. Yep. Looks like you're all really great at working together. So great, in fact, that you managed to gain +2 charm and +1 creativity. All right, now it's night. Can I please,
Let's try those
please
marshmallows.
get out of... Okay, so I'm gonna go talk to Milo again. Milo and Joy are sitting close to the campfire. Joy is looking supremely annoyed while Milo shoves their phone in her face. This should be good.
Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, hello, Amira. I've just been showing Joy this delightful little quiz called Which Covering Member Are You? Do you want to give it a try?
Enough of this.
Do not humor them, Amira. They are them. Do not humor them, Amira. This quiz does no justice to the actual trials and tribulations my girls and I go through as covering members. Oh, don't be so cranky. These questions are fun. Listen to this one. If you were a flavor of ice cream, which one would you be?
Aesthetics on point.
Answer choices are black licorice, birthday party cake, tiramisu, and vanilla. Well, I'm definitely a black licorice, so dark and mysterious, but so sweet. But what does ice cream have to do with saving the world? This is all bullshit. Who knows? Maybe you could have a frozen dessert emergency. We all scream for ice cream. Okay, last question. What's your idea of the perfect first date? I think I'll choose a long romantic walk on the beach. It's a classic for a reason. The results are, you ready?
Ugh.
I don't care.
Hashtag slay.
Oh, I got Joy Johnson Choten. That makes so much sense. I'm such a joy. What? No way. I'm Joe Johnson Joy. There can only be one. The proof is in the pudding, darling. The pudding being magicquiz.com. Do you want to try? You know what? Fine. I'll take your quiz to prove that it's dumb and predictable. And
Cannot
wait,
be for real.
I got fakes? Oh my god, that makes so much sense. You're totally fake. No, I'm not. I'm literally actually Joy. Well, maybe physically, but in your soul, you are complete faith. You wear lots of black, you like animals, and saving the world. It's perfect. It makes perfect sense. Just because Faith and I have some overlapping personality traits does not mean that we're the same. Youch. You should probably step in and resolve this argument before Joy explodes everyone's eardrums. Is she Faith or not? Ooh, convince Milo that the quiz is part of an evil plot to undermine the coven through identity crisis. Because of this, it's officially problematic. Teach Joy the importance of self-acceptance and help her embrace her inner faith. This one.
Okay, that was not bad.
Oh, yes, Amira, it's totally right. And definitely not full of shit for once. I'm not full of shit most of the time. Are you sure? A personality quiz seems like a far-fetched way to undermine the coven. No, it's not. In fact, I suspect it all along. I mean, just listen to some of these questions. Which coven member do you most identify with, and also, what is her biggest exploitative weakness? Oh, his heart turned gold. Oh, that's cute. Huh? I thought that one was pretty lighthearted, but upon second read, yeah, duh. And this one, if you were a member of the coven, what would be the quickest way to defeat you? Answers are with an axe, with a poisonous smoothie, with a pitfall of witch eating pariahs. Wait, wouldn't any pariah eat a witch? Are there pellets really that discerning?
What a plot twist.
Or the last option, with an ingenious, carefully crafted online quiz meant to sow seeds of doubt and unrest, causing a rift within the group itself. Indeed. Who made this quiz anyway, Joy? Do you know anyone who goes by the alias Quizbert, Destroyer of the World and Friendship? Oh, jeez. This is Quizbert's doing? I thought we defeated that bastard in season 2. Oh, well. A hero's work is never done. Wow, I can't believe there's a bad guy whose special attack is making online quizzes. I didn't even know there was a market for that.
We should do a collab.
Don't worry, Joy. As a fellow Joy, I'll do my part to bring this evildoer down by putting him on blast all over my socials. He'll never quiz in this town again.
Bye.
Yeah, sure. You do that.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Thanks, Amira. You saw through Quizbert's diabolical scheme and got Milo to leave me alone. You're good to have around. Yeah, good for her. It's honestly pretty shocking that your BS statement held any weight, but you're glad you helped Joy. Maybe you're a Joy yourself. Okay, so bring on the flash. I gotta keep hitting this one. This weekend, your good old pal Juan, he knows a thing or two about getting wasted. Bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? Get ready. Okay. No. Ooh, that one looks good. That don't look crazy. It's got 3 X's though, and I'm scared. Whiskey. All it is whiskey. Behold, a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is to taste and smell like whiskey. Nothing else. I have a suspicion that I just made whiskey.
Put it on my tab.
Oh. Just whiskey? This is the part where I leave before you puke all over Aichu. So I can't see my skills. I have no clue what my skills look like.
Space.
Let's go to Scout headquarters because that's the only place I haven't visited. This day in Monster Scouts, you learn to identify different berries. You all search for berries and try to identify them as black or blue. But Rachel, the deer person, finds a very weirdly shaped berry no one can identify. You all stare at it for hours. It's closer to abstract art than a berry somehow. It's a true think piece. It forces you to reflect on berry inequality, and although there are no easy answers to the question it poses, you all gain +2 creativity from the experience. Later, you're wandering around trying to tell if you have mercury poison from all the tuna you ate for breakfast when you see Joy and Scott.
I love taking pictures.
Joy, that outfit's cute. Yo, Amira, check it out. Joy and me are doing photography. It's basically the art version of sports. Yeah, we're taking a photography class together this week. We're supposed to capture the majesty of nature. What would you say is more majestic? A small bush or a small shrub? You have a desperate need to be included in basically everything your friends do. So you whip out your phone and start snapping pictures with Scott and Joy. Yay, friendship. Suddenly, Scott pauses. He takes a big sniff of the air and inhales for about 40 seconds straight. It's an awkwardly long time to be inhaling. I thought something smelled kind of off. Joy, you smell sort of stressed out, like that time I asked if I could eat macaroni just using my butt. Please don't smell me. Thanks.
Something doesn't feel right.
But I'm a bit stressed. It's just that everything is so calm. And when things seem calm, that's actually when there's the least calm. It's the calm before the storm. When there's no obvious evil encroaching, that just means the whole world is about to be blindsided by the biggest threat imaginable. We should be more worried than ever. Do you think that maybe you saved the world so much you got used to saving it? Maybe you're just not used to chilling out. It's like me in football. When I see a football, I want to catch it. But somebody has to throw it first so that it needs to be caught. Took me a while to accept that. No way, this is not about me and my emotionally defense mechanism. There's definitely an ancient evil lurking just beneath the surface somewhere around here. Like, for example, look at these pictures. If there were normal episodes with the Coven, we'd spend the first 2 minutes taking photos and setting up some B-plots, and then we'd discover a mysterious omen in these pictures. Teasing the larger evil that's yet to come. See, doesn't this picture of a tree look like a forbearing to you? It's just kind of like a normal tree to me. Looks sort of familiar, actually. I think I peed on that tree once. Oh my god. Is that an omen? Okay, so maybe that's not an omen. But what about this photo of a sunflower? At first, I thought it showed off an elegant symmetry of the flower. But shit, it might be an omen. Alright, I'm going to look through the pictures I took and find an omen because I want to be a good friend. Pictures. Oh my god, Joy, look. Look at this picture. It's so blurry. It's evil. It's a blurry evil omen.
Goddess.
Nope, that's just your thumb. That's a blurry picture of your thumb. Oh shit, I hit the thing again. Uh-oh. Looks like Joy is coming up short on omens. Is it about to be exposed? I don't know, Joy. I don't want to feed into your anxiety. This bird has a flock of birds, which are classic bad omens. If we connect the birds like you connected the dots, I'm sure we'll find an ominous warning. The resolution is too high in all of these pictures. It's a clear omen that technology has gone too far. Let's do this. Aw, I thought that one was fun. Birds are super typical omens. I mean, usually it's crows or vultures or maybe ravens, but even that's a stretch. This is definitely a picture of a bunch of pigeons, but fuck it. This is officially an omen. I knew this whole thing wasn't just me struggling to relax. Wait, so this is an omen? So that means we get to connect the dots? Yes. I love connecting dots. I even make a marker. I even keep a marker on me at all times, just in case I need to do a prank or just in case I need to connect some dots. Come here, you crazy dots. I'm gonna connect you all together with all your dot friends. Escape is impossible. You, Scott, and Joy spend 2 hours carefully connecting dots, all the pigeons in the photo together. Turns out there was a message hidden in the dots, and it reads, "Beware, Amira is too hot and sexy. Smooch at your own risk." You smile quietly to yourself. Everything is going exactly according to plan. You're a genius for bribing those birds to fly in that specific pattern for this photo. Oh my god, you guys. I thought we were just connecting the dots for fun, but it's actually really scary how they spelled out a message about someone we know. Yes. You're finally getting it. Omens are terrifying and we should take them very seriously. There are only warnings of terrible earth-ending evil. In this case, the omen is telling us that Amira is too hot. Fascinating. Previously, I have to admit that I was a bit interested in Amira, but apparently we need to be extremely wary getting close to Amira because her hotness is clearly the sign of ancient evil. Good plan. Jeez, these omens are really scary. I'm officially adding omens to my list of fears, along with fireworks. Never meeting my dad. Ugh. Oh, that's sad. It's okay, Scott. Just stick with me. Oh my goodness. And I've saved the world loads of time. Let's get out of here. Amira is clearly radiating some evil vibes. Oh, fuck. You spent a lot of money bringing pigeons for this silly plan just to get your friends to think you're hot. Those pigeons totally scammed you. Scott also draws on your face with his marker just to make sure that you're as unhot as possible. You lose dignity along with -2 creative and -1 charm. Now, why is you writing on my face? What do we want to do? It's nighttime. I want to go to the lake. Not it raining again. I hate it. You're about to fight a bee that's insulted your honor. You're ready to first strike when Joy grabs you and pulls you aside. Got a minute? I want to show you something. Also, I'm pretty sure you'll die if you fight that beehive. You hesitate for a moment, but your feeling for Joy overtakes the hatred for the bees, and that implies you were too dumb to even sting. I just wanted to show you this little clearing I found. Turns out it's perfect place to watch the sunset. The views are flawless and more important, No one else knows about this spot. Swear to me that you won't tell
I need a
anyone about it.
break.
It's not that I don't love our other friends, but sometimes I just need a quiet place where I can think and read and not have shenanigans or whimsical tomfoolery. You sit down with Joy to watch the sunset together. You blush thinking about how this was only supposed to be 30 minutes. This has been like damn near an hour. I just thought about that. I was like, wait, because I gotta get to the other one. She shares this secret, but with you. Joy leans on your shoulder and you double blush. Listen to me. There's something I want you to know. I think I have feelings for you. The sun is setting. Joy is blushing. You ate enough fiber for breakfast. The mood is right. You lean in for a kiss when Joy stops you. Whoa there, Stallion. I'm tempted. But just because we like each other doesn't mean we should be a thing. There are more important things than our feelings. Like how our love story will affect the Coven story arc for this season. As the protagonist, I have certain responsibilities. I know you know this, but critics can interrupt this kind of love arc as filler. Even the most moving love story can be written off as excuses to attract a bigger audience. And don't get me wrong, I am not trying to please that critic. It's our adventure, but I can't help but think about it a little. Let's say we end up having a love arc together. What would make it interesting? What's the hook? You've been so busy chasing after love interests all summer that you never reflected on how good of a love interest you'd be yourself. Any ideas, Amira? How can we get the audience to see the way that you do? Summon a version of yourself from another timeline to make the horniest, most confusing love triangle ever. Go for the classic drama of love versus family. Convince the season's big bad to adopt you as their child. These are out of the realms of things I would pick. Summon a version of yourself from another timeline to make the horniest, most confusing love triangle ever. Yeah. Go for a classic drama of love versus family. Adopt you as their child. That'd be weird. You've been practicing your spell casting all summer to impress Joy, and your moment has finally come. You chant a summoning spell in your sexiest ancient Latin. As soon as you finish the incantation, the sky is clouded by thick black fog. A bolt of onyx black lightning pierces the sky in front of you, and as the smoke clears, there she is, you, from a different timeline, a darker timeline. Damn, you can summon interdimensionally? Since when? Shit, I've got to get my spell book and write down that ruin. Joy leaves and you're alone with you. Alternate dimension Amira. Looks just like you, expect edgier, with a long scar across her face. Stay back. Who are you? Why do you look like a punk ass version of me? Are you a servant of Zog? Speak, demon. You clearly explained the alternative dimension to Amira, that you summoned her to your dimension for an important mission of love. You summoned me? You fool. Do you have any idea what you've done? My world has been threatened to the point of extinction by the demon horror Zod. Zagor? Only a precious few have survived in the face of this apocalypse. I was chosen for the final effort to free our world from the demon's wrath. It's my mission to deliver the crystal of faith into the demon's heart. Without me, all hope is lost. Uh-oh. This is a little awkward. You inform alternate dimension Amira that you only learned about how to summon people. You have no idea how to send her back. This news makes my very soul ache. But you use such a powerful spell to summon me? Surely this dimension must be under even greater distress than mine. Tell me, punk ass Amira. For what reason did you yank me from my family? What unholy curse threatens this world? Nothing really. Nothing really. I'm just on lock. Yikes. You tell her about how your crush on Joy and how she's cool and you wanted to smooch her, but in an interesting way. Your alternate dimension twin doesn't say anything in response. You've never seen someone's spirit broken so badly. Her body is alive, but her soul is dead. Joy ventures from grabbing her own spellbook and finds you giving your alternate dimension twin a cheer up. Who cares that everyone you know is doomed? Ha! I gotta say, you two look pretty cute together. And as for our story arc, I'm certain that mischievous twin from alternate dimension will lead a lots of hijinks. Maybe we can even have a threesome for the final score. You came up with a great hook for this season's love arc. Normally you'd be threatened by your own twin and worried that she would steal joy away from you, but she spends most of her time crying in the coven in the corner about all their loved ones dying a horrible death. Boring stuff like that. You gain 3 charm. The last day of camp, Joy don't like me like that. Can I just go with me? None of them.
Let's conquer summer.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Wait, did you seriously choose to ask no one? You know the whole point of the game is to find a date, right? Yeah, but I'm not gonna embarrass myself like that because every time I've tried, you embarrassed me. Are you sure you didn't misclick? Do you need me to go back and return to the screen or no? Seriously? You committed to the decision? Okay, weirdo. You didn't ask anyone to be your summer fling. You failed. Congrats. I don't even see the point in narrating this bit any further. I honestly don't know what you expected to not be embarrassed. Ooh, I got a lot of sun. I got a lot of memories. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It feels like a hot minute and it feels like an entire lifetime. That night, as you saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us next. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turn tragedies stung for centuries. Wild nights become epic treasures forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry nights, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last night, feeling like, oh Jesus, with all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start. I didn't pick nobody because I didn't really bond with nobody. Like, me and Joy were friends, but we weren't like, we gonna watch the media, right, friends? With prom, like, you have to like be able to talk to somebody every single time and get every single thing right, because other than that, they'll be like, that person don't like you. Why you pick that? You're a loser. No, loser. You made me feel like you made me feel like I was like a good person, right? But that was fun enough. We got one more to go, and we're gonna do 30 minutes of that, and then we'll end the stream. But let me go ahead, drink enough water. Goodness. Sorry, y'all. I was started reading stuff. I'm gonna let y'all watch this. It's cute. Oh, it's so cute. Beautiful glitch. You're welcome. Now the next one I done had on my thing forever. Unlock the Ko-Fi beats and relax study too. Oh, that's cute. Meta shop. Ooh, damn. So many things. Yeah. Monster sketch pack. Is that it? Just a bunch of sketches? How do I unlock these? Ooh, free drinks. That would have been fun. I'll probably play on my own time, because first of all, when I play these games, I don't be reading everything, which is funny. Okay, what is this? That was Frankie. That had nothing to do with me. That was Frankie. I only unlocked 2 drinks. Whiskey and the other thing. Okay, so let me get out of here. Did they ever give me back? Let me go to full video. Did they ever figure out why they won't give me nothing? Let me go to my thing. Because we got through that pretty... I mean, it felt like a long time just because there's a lot of reading. There's a lot more reading than the other one. Okay, let me see if it's in my cart. They didn't had a damn error talking about an error with the thing. I might not buy it. I might just leave it. Because I don't need it. We already played it. And I'll play it on my own time. So yeah, I'm going to try again for me. Just to see if it'll go through. Because they talking about it was an error. It had nothing to do with me. Okay, there it goes. I don't know why I did that. Now, let's get to the last one, which was Road Trip. These got little stickers. They're actually really adorable. Little stickers. Like, I don't know why I did that. Playable characters. Oh, they got playable characters. I really like. Oh, she's cute. I'm gonna do it again because, first of all, I'm trying to see some of this DLC. Let me go back real quick. Oh, okay. Let me take one of these out. Remove this one. And then boom, boom, boom. Okay. And then hit that. Do I need to, or does it automatically go? Let me go to my library. Okay, yeah, I got all of it. That way we can stop being the same two people. All they got is Frankie, well, Vicky and Amira. I want to be somebody else. Let me go here. Streamer version. You can choose the streamer version in the settings. It plays copyright free music. Okay, default song. Okay, were the other ones that I need to do copyright free music? Trigger warning. Remember, it said trigger warnings. Okay. Free update. Watch trailer. Jump scare. Allows hitchhikers to be chosen even if a player selected them to play the game. Oh, no. I just realized what they were talking about. Should I been doing streamer mode the whole time? It's probably like the credits or whatever. It'll tell me. It will tell me. See, it's got little stickers. That's cute. Okay, let me go to the meta shop. Okay. And the Unate gotcha machine doesn't accept money, only prank tokens. You want prank tokens by playing, okay. And on top of that, if you've already played Monster Road Trip before, you'll get some prank tokens retroactively. Okay, so it's 100 for each one of these. So I don't have any coins. I just wanted to check. The other one at least gave you free stuff. Okay, so local, don't want to do it online. You can do it online. I guess with the people around you. I wouldn't want to play with my online. Okay, Prank Master is not unlocked. Road Tripper. Easy. Focus on the narrative and take the scenic route. Higher initial resources. Deep conversations are impossible to fail. I want standard. Standard initial resources. Extra attempts at deeper conversations. Hey, the road that magically magical beasts of an asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid, summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the prank masters after all. Scott, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensates for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. Polygeist, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all of the wrong things. Each of them were by themselves an agent of chaos, but together, they were a perfect combo of hijinks to ensure. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on a trip? Okay, so this is Glitch. I don't know what woodland creature you are, but you're adorable. This is Zoe's. Now we can play as Zoe. What is his name? Juan. Not Juan. This is Glitch. They and them. Zoe, she. And then of course we got Amira. Not you. Hazel, they. Oz is he. Ryan. And then Vicky. I want to do one of the new characters. Let's do Zoe. I like her colorways. Y'all know I do.
New season, new me.
New season. Okay, first we're going to go through the desert. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Okay?
I've memorized the wiki.
Did you? Okay, so this is the lake. We can go to the fancy hotel. And then that's all we can do. So fancy hotel or the lake. Height, mind, magic. We don't know what is over here. From the discerning overnight guests. You know what? Let's go swim. Woohoo! Let's swim. Polly, how do you... What did she say? Oh, a hot summer day. like this, a lake visit is a perfect way to beat the heat.
Sharing.
It's also the perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits. Not that you were fantasizing about that this whole time. No, definitely not. Anyways, what do you do now that you're here?
Polly, I have a question.
Uh-oh. Polly, I've been meaning to ask you, how do you road trip?
It's okay, Scott.
There's no shame in asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us will share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely to keep this trip afloat. So we need to be careful because the choices we make during the trip can affect the resources. Oh, shit. And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye. I get it. So, our goal is to avoid running out of any resources and keep road tripping forever. No. The goal is to reach one of the 6 destinations every road trip leads to. I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource. You know what? I love that because they could have clearly just done it the same, right? But they was like, you know what? They've been playing the same game this whole time. Let's do something different. And I'm like, oh, that's fun. That's fun. You can check said guide whenever you want. Click on the destination tab to the right, press E on the keyboard, and LB on the controller. There you will find requirements to reach the destination and win the game. Enough explanation, narrative voice inside our heads. We get it. Keep our resources far above 0 and hoard enough for one resource to reach a destination. Let's go. Okay, so let me see. E. Money. Okay. So I need 25 resources. I have 10 right now. Build a go swimming. There's drugs in this one. Collect seashells, which will... You'll lose magic. Hype. Let me see. Hype looks like concert poster, and I'm not even gonna hold you. Okay, so we really don't know what our destination is. I know we're in a desert. This is like an invitation to something. This is a ticket. These are a couple of photos. Soul is like one whole photo. This looks like a tattered type situation, and this looks like a poster. Okay. We could get hype back. Build sandcastles, collect seashells. Oh, okay. The drugs will excite Holly, guys, because once again, she can't die. So you'll lose one resource though. Oh, okay. You're about to get in the water when a loud whistle stops you in your tracks. It's the lifeguard. Oh shit. Hey, long time no see. What brings you guys to the lake? We wanted to go swimming. You can do that at the lake, right? You sure can, bruh. But only if you know how to swim safely. Okay, how do we do that? Damn, dude.
Remember how to swim?
We totally forgot. Anyone got ideas? I know you shouldn't eat beforehand, Move your arms and legs around. Avoid wearing heavy stuff that'll drag you down, like metal or stone. So, balls, I'm totally made of stone. Do you think that's why I lost my last job as a lifeguard? That makes sense. It must be why I got fired too. I'm pretty stoned. I'm usually pretty stoned. But you guys aren't made of stone or metal. So you'd be safe, I think. Have fun out there. Are you sure that's all it takes? You haven't told us any actual tips on swimming safety yet. Fair enough. If you're nervous, I'm sure I've got something in my lifeguard bag that'll help you swim. But then again, I also have a lot of random shit in my shit in here. Does any of this crap seem helpful for swimming, Zoe? This not life insurance. An actual lifeguard. A very small and intense swimming instructor that's as harsh as a kiwi. Life insurance, just in case. The part of a pair of bright arcane arm pans that allows the user to cast a forbidden floating spell. Ooh. A swimming instructor. It's like a swimming instructor or a pair of floaties. Life insurance just in case. Like, give me the baby mini. Give me this one. Oh, he's so cute. How harsh can one little otter be? You think I can't be harsh and cute at the same time? The instructor barks. I contain multitudes, rookie. I'll show you how tough I can be. The swimming lessons are intense. You practice kicking, paddling, diving, washing the sensei's car, peeling potatoes. Okay, not to be that girl, but I don't see how preparing lunch is gonna help with swimming. Don't question me, rookie. Potato peeling is the best way to train your body for water. The repetitive peeling motion strengthens the palms and phalanges so you can crave a path, even the toughest reptitude. Fair enough. But what about the car washing thing? How will that help us swim? Okay, I admit that was me taking advantage of you. But do you know how hard it is to wash your dirty car when you're 2 feet tall? I don't even see him. I think his ear is down here. I don't know where he is. You lose 2 stamina training, but you will finally start swimming. It's super easy. Who knows? Swimming had so much in common with peeling potatoes. Nobody probably, because it makes no sense, but here we are. Excellent work, pupils, the instructor said. I can finally retire knowing that we've molded you sad sacks into spectacular swimmers. Thanks a million, little dude. You want a snack before I put you back in the travel cage for nappies? Yes, I request a cup of warm milk and possibly a bedtime story before I return to my slumber. Can do. You put your instructor to bed and gain 2 hype swimming in the lake.
Let me untangle my tentacles first.
Okay, so what is this? Animal sanctuary? Used car dealership? Money? Negative stamina. You get stamina and a little soul. Let's see here. First of all, what would we be doing at a used car dealership anyway? Are you a cat person or a dog person? I'm a Scott person. Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, and ducklings. It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Look at it. Surrounded by all the wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do? Woo, again, let's choose an action and make an event happen. Yes, I'm ready for all the randomness and events involved. Actually, Polly, I was checking with Traveler Guide, and it seems they aren't so random after all. Look, these different signs apparently refer to different types of events. Yeah. The most common of the events are called exchange events. After making a choice in those, you'll always lose a resource and gain a resource, no matter what. The trick is making the right choice, since you'll decide what resources are gained and lost. But if there's a resource sign next to the event type of sign, that's called a known resource. It means that resource is guaranteed to be affected no matter what your choice is. If the sign is positive, then the resource is guaranteed to be gained. If it's negative, then you know you'll lose it. Like, for example, if you see an action with this sign, we know we'll lose money here. Our choice will only determine which resource we'll gain. That's not so bad. If you know losing or gaining a resource is unavoidable, we could be strategic about it. This all sounds very useful, but also like too much pressure for fan favorite Polly to keep track of. Zoe, can we leave these decisions to you? Thanks. Okay, so I wouldn't know what this is. This is soul, like you get volunteer with the rescue animals, but what resource am I switching? Hello? Is everybody okay? Hello? Not my camera again. Y'all give me a minute. I don't know why my camera does this. I guess because it times itself out, but I don't understand why, because the thing is plugged up. Ain't nobody touched nothing. Like, nobody's touched anything. This is really why I don't be using the camera, because I don't be knowing what's wrong with it. It just stops. I don't know why. It just makes the decision to stop, and I don't know why. Might have to make streams shorter, I guess, because I guess the 5 hours things puts a toll on it or something. I wanted to get our stamina back up. I don't know which one we'll lose, but what's better than coffee and cute cats? Now I can't close something. Hold on. Ugh, all hell breaks loose every once in a while, and I don't know what causes it. Okay, great. Now, can I cut my camera back on? Everything is just not listening to me. All right. Well, the camera's off. I don't know what's going on with it. I honestly don't. Can y'all hear me? Oh my God. Can y'all hear me? My mic is supposed to be on. Hello? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Okay, so you can hear me. When I go to the computer, I don't know why my camera's acting like this. I'm not using any more CPU than normal. This has gotta stop. Okay, let me close this, close this. Like, I'm not using any other things. Like, nothing's down here. Like, let me close Discord. Quit that. Let me close Epic. Let me close this one and this one. Like, I've been using the same amount of CPU this whole entire time. These games are not heavily like CPU like leaning, so I don't understand why my camera decides to just shut off randomly, and then the wave thing just stopped working on the game screen. Okay, I'm on this screen. Okay, yeah, my camera, that's working. No, not that overlay, not the wholesome game overlay. Okay, I have no clue what even happened. It just all of a sudden just decided it wasn't gonna do that. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. What brings you in today? I have to come see my favorite witch. Also, we've been on the road for hours, and if I don't get some caffeine in me, I will literally die. Polly, it's impossible for you to literally die if you're already dead. Liberal use of the word literally destroys the true meaning. I love the word literally, though. I love the word literally. Aw, I love it when you talk nerdy to me, boo. Thanks for coming and supporting the cafe. The cats really love the attention and playtime. That's good, because I've got all right, polygons. Mama said, that's good. I got a pussy here that could use some playtime. Polly holds up a cat she befriended in the cafe. Okay, but for real, I was talking about my vagina in case that wasn't clear. Polly, I'm working now. My shift ends in a few hours though. I can text you then. For now, can I get you guys something to drink? Polly said, I understand you working, but yes, please. You didn't come here just so Polly can flirt. What do you order? Okay. Cat coffee made by coffees. Cat coffee made of cats. No. Cat coffee made for cats. Cat coffee made by cats. Sounds amazing. Oh, great choice. This is an exclusive one-of-the-kind coffee we offer made by cats who live here at the cafe.
Bro.
Oh, cool. Those are specially trained barista cats or something? No, they're just regular cats. But that's part of the charm, no? I'ma go with no. Does the coffee they make taste good at least? Sort of a matter of opinion. The cats really enjoy making the coffee though. Is it cat pee? That thought didn't make my mind, didn't. Is it even sanitary for the cats to be behind the counter? Of course. Cats are very clean animals. They bathe themselves multiple times a day. Your many remaining doubts are dispelled when you see one cat flop on the espresso machine's power button to pour the coffee. A second cat knocks a cup of sugar off of a high shelf into the coffee. A third cat bats at a ball of yarn until it turns the lever that dispenses the coffee in its cup. The fourth cat licks said foam into a delicate latte art. Here's your coffee, Zoe. Enjoy. The cats are all watching you rapturously to know your opinion. Or maybe they're just like that. Cats do like to stare. You sip your drink and blah. It's full of cat fur, cat hair, and it mostly tastes like that last cat's tuna breath. Ew. You got what you paid for. $2 down, $2 money for your guest. At least even shitty tunish coffee boosts your stamina, +2 stamina.
I've memorized the wiki.
Yeah. I much rather lose money. Ooh. This looks very much like we're gonna be in a cult, an idyllic little village where absolutely no atrocities ever take place. That looks a little midsummery. A rave in a desert? These two would love a rave in a desert. Stop. They would love a rave in a desert. Yeah, that looks scary. We'll do this one. Oh no! Wait. Whoa, I'm getting dizzy watching our resources go up and down. Yeah, man, is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. Put something on the radio. We may fuck up this road trip, but at least we'll fuck it up while having some fun. Okay. Welcome to our humble radio show, where our guests give narratedly convenient road trip tips. Today, we have road trip survivor Carmack S. Thomas and Hunter McCartney. Guys, what can you share with our audience? Let me start by saying that the number one cause of road trip related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources. Yes, the dreaded 6. Most unexpected road trippers think they behave in arbitrary ways, but that simply is not true. When they're making choices on the road, you have to look for little cues to infer what resources you'll be losing or gaining. Money might be the easiest one, or you buying or renting something. Money down, hiring someone, money down, doing a job or selling something, money up. But beware, sometimes the solution doesn't obviously involve buying something, but it involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy. And what about magic? The mysterious substance that fuels our cars? Magic is tricky because sometimes you'll need to use it for spells, summonings, and curses, but I've got enough magic, I think. But that will mean lowering your magic and risking an empty fuel tank. And get magic up, you can be quite hard. You could find a gas station. You may need to resort to performing sacrifices or colluding with strangers, powerful entities. Classic road trip stuff. One time is up. Our time is up, fellas. Let's discuss the other resources in future episodes for everyone's favorite radio show. Convenient exposition. Applause. Whoa, that was stupidly convenient. Scott, did you take notes? Nope. Well, I hope Zoe did. At least otherwise, they're truly fucked, and not in a good way. In the middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You've drawn some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings who look like they were made out of party. Oh, they're fun. As you behold them, you wonder, how should you milk the vibes of this rave? Okay. We could party, but it also could take something that I don't have. Find the best rave spot, try some drinks, party 24/7. I do this all for Polyguys and Scott because I know these two like to get crazy. So let's do this. Fuck yeah, it's time to party. You're considering where best to dance your ass off when 3 smiling spirits float up to you. Look at their little outfit. Her little outfit is adorable. Holy shit. Is that Polly? Good to see you. Welcome to the rave. Oh my god, hey.
Party time.
Scott, Zoe, meet my clubbing crew. Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. They're the ghosts of parties past. Aw, Scott and Zoe. Polly talks about you all the time. It's so nice. She really loves you guys. Gosh, Polly's the best. She is. How is everything, girl? Are you liking the party so far? Yeah, it's awesome. We're just deciding which DJ set to listen to first. That's a big question. Macarena, Summer, and I got that shit down to a science. We put together a DJ schedule. We'll rotate methodically throughout the set so that we're always changing and curating our vibes. Vibing is like the best. We even scheduled visits to the bar and the bathroom. Even though we don't actually have to use the bathroom anymore, it's part of the vibes. Of course, it's like an hour. We're gonna be too blitz to actually follow our schedule, and we'll probably just wind up wherever feels right. Relatable.
Bet.
Which DJ are you scheduled to listen to now? Well, we just finished our scheduled meeting with other ravers times, so we're actually ahead of our schedule. Cool. So we have an opening, don't we? We could like do some ecstasy. We could do that and hit another set. Do you guys have any preference for who we listen to next? Ooh, the hypno robots look cool, but Deadmau5? Not to be confused with Deadmau5. Not to be confused with Deadmau5, but Deadmau5. A skillful French mouse that controls a freaky corpse by pulling its hair to create the most frantic DJ set in town. Or Hypno DJ, the robot warlock trance DJ who will put a spell on you. Surrender to the groove. Ooh. I want to do this one. Yes, I love the brain trickle. Summer's right. This is the great choice. Hypno DJs can really bring an audience together, if you know what I mean. You don't, but you're sure you're about to find out. You join the rave crowd, air horns blare, and the speakers in a droning voice says, "All hell Hypno DJ." As soon as the beat drops, you start feeling ticklish. Whoa, this is something. Am I the only one who feels like my brain is melting out of my ears? Nah, dude, this is what Hypno DJ is all about. Inducing a true trance that brings the audience together. Don't resist it. Embrace the music. Your brain merges with the rest of the crowd. All thoughts commingling into one being. You can hear what everyone's thinking. God, I can't believe this is my afterlife. How fucking lucky am I? Brain trickle TV. This set is legit. And the best part, I'm pretty sure once it finishes, we won't be behind on the DJ schedule. Perfect planning. TV static sounds. You surrender to the rave. Okay, mind down. Ooh, did I need my mind for something? Might need that later. Okay, rave mind, but lose -2 mind. But you also gain 2 magic, which is good because I'm gonna need it.
My tentacles first.
All right. Ooh, not the haunted house or the biker's bar. Shady property. Maybe skip this one while trick-or-treating. Full throttles in a bottle. Okay, money down, but you can also get money up. Or you can get hype. I still need 24 hype. Plus soul, plus money also. this is gonna be our rest stop. So either we do the biker bar or the shady property. Now the shady property doesn't have anything negative, but the biker bar does. If I drank gas, would I become a car? Why do you want to become a car? This place seems like exactly the sort of place you shouldn't visit.
What can go wrong?
Which naturally is exactly why you have to visit it. Horror movie logic for the first win. The biggest question is how you like to enter the premises. What is it gonna be? Check the backyard first. Just knock on the door. Just knock on the goddamn door. Break into the basement. I'm not gonna break into the basement. I'm gonna check the backyard first because it'll give me money. I need a little money, but I'll lose something else. But I'm gonna check the backyard first. My soul hasn't been checked at all, so we're just gonna go to the backyard. You sneak into the backyard and you find a masked man talking to two cops. Ooh. Good evening, Jerry. We got a call last night, something about a woman screaming and begging for mercy, followed by chainsaw noises in your house. Oh, that was just my wife. I was having our special time. You know how it is. I hear that a happy wife, happy life. Now, I'm sure this is nothing, but we got another call an hour later that you were digging a hole and rolling a person-shaped bundle into it. Oh, I was just gardening, yeah. I always do my best gardening at 2 a.m. Gardening does require digging holes. I think we can safely say this all checks out. Yeah, this all seems to be in order. Sorry to take up so much of your time, Jerry. My partner and will be going, screams the cops as they suddenly plummet into the ground. Ow, silly us, falling into this sudden 6-foot hole. Thanks goodness for our fall was broken on this soft corpse. Wait a second. Jerry, buddy, care to explain why you have a corpse in a hole in your backyard? Oh, well, that's because, actually, I need a second to talk to my lawyer. Wait just a second. Psst. Hey, you. Trespassers. Congrats. You guys are my lawyers now. I'll pay you if you can get me out of being arrested. Now, Jerry... Wow, I'm a lawyer? My grandma's gonna be so proud. Don't worry, Jerry. I got a plan. We'll ask Zoe to come up with a plan. Pose as a doctor to certify that the corpse isn't actually dead. For your next trick, make the corpse disappear. Pose as a doctor and certify that the corpse isn't really dead. They're just a zombie. Duh. Duh. Is this gonna work? Oh my god. You don't have much time to discuss your role, but your friends are happy to impose. Whew, finally out of the hole. Jeez, I can't believe my wings have gotten so flabby. Okay, Jerry, lawyer time is up. What can you tell us about the dead woman in your yard? Just a second, bros. Can you really be sure this woman is dead? Who are you? I'm Dr. Big Brain, and I can tell you this woman is 100% alive. No way, more like 120%. Yeah, you can say this woman might be, in fact, totally alive. And too alive. Scott laughs and slaps the corpse back. Her head pops up. Look, I admit, I'm no doctor, but I'm like 95% sure this woman is dead. What? That's where you're wrong. What is truly the condition of death? Can you even say someone's dead if in life they've never truly felt alive? Who are you? Well, I'm a doctor too. A doctor of physiology. And as such, I declare that life and death are concepts we cannot completely fathom. Therefore, it is impossible to determine if this woman here is dead. I never saw it that way. Dang, we could really use a forensic philosopher in the force. I think our job here is done, partner. Let's get to the coffee and donuts. I need to ponder all this philosophy. They leave. Really? Well, Jerry pays you +2 money, and as a retainer, you definitely lose -2 souls for fooling the laws. Thank you. We slept at the haunted house where
Strategy here.
ugh, finally a place to rest. Even this spectacular booty needs to do some sitting after so much what? Shaking? The guide says there are several rest stops, like this one. We should be able to reach one like once a week after visiting 4 locations or so.
Let's go, Scott.
That sounds good. Let's go chill on the benches, Scott. As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest because you're utterly addicted to making choices all the time. And this rest stop is no different. You quickly assess the many, like 5 things you can do. Check around here, but beware. With the expectation of the car, each choice can only accommodate 1 player. It's first come, first serve. Now go and see the different spots. Okay. Noodle stand, bus stop, info. Ooh. Info.
Some time to update my fanfic.
This is a map info board where you can do 2 things. You can check a map that shows 3 potential locations nearby. Choose a location to learn how to get there. This guarantees that the location will appear on your next turn. On the other hand, you can use the phone to call hitchhikers. When you visit the bus stop next week, the hitchhikers you called will be there. Their 2 options are all about taking an extra step to secure an outcome you want, be it location or hitchhiker. I'm cool with Scott and Poltergeist wedding. I pronounce hype, art exhibit, negative soul. I need to concentrate on one thing. We have the most of hype and magic, not a lot of money. Kite tournament. We can crash a wedding and get hype. Because I need 25. Week 2. Okay.
I've memorized the wiki.
Picnic spot. Pet contest. Where's the wedding? It said I would know. Did it tell me on a thing and I just missed it? We can get stamina too. But we can also get hype over here. Pet contest. This might not be 30 minutes. This might be like another hour. which I don't have in me because I'm tired of talking. You're surrounded by pets from the highest pedigree to prove that they're the best of the domesticated animal kingdom. Look at this. But you got a pretty impressive good boy on your own who's ready to compete. Is that what you call it? Scott could win this thing easy peasy. It might be his first competition, only chance to actually outsmart his competition. The only question that remains is what category you want to enter him in. Hey, wait a second. The event type sign looks new.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, according to the travel guide, that sign means a quantitative event. They work a lot like exchange events, as always, lose and gain equal amounts of resources, and we have to guess which resources are tied to that option. The main difference is that the amount of resources that are affected by each option differ. That can affect a bit, some, a fucking lot. Scott, you never swear. That's how the travel guide phrased it. Dang. So what's this foul-mouthed travel guide basically saying is that we can choose to play it safe or go bonkers. You already know what mama would choose, Zoe. But this one is up to you. Boo, go for it. Looks. I mean, I don't know what he looks like as a dog, but he probably is a good looker. Talents. Looks, because I don't think we can get him to do talents. Obstacle courses is too difficult. Let's just do looks, because I haven't done this one. You'll all enter Scott into the pet contest. He's very excited about it.
Bro.
This is awesome, bro. I've always wanted to compete in a pet competition. I'm 50% wolf, 50% man, and 100% physique. Psyched. You are too. You survey the room, sussing out the competition, and spot none other than Dahlia signed up to get registered. Hey guys, I'd like you to meet my pet, Astaroth. I found him growing in my septic tank. Isn't he the cutest? Ooh. You're not sure if a huge beast that could eat you whole can be described as cute, but you're not going to upset Astaroth by disagreeing. Astaroth, get fancy. Astaroth surely makes a face. Is it fancy or a thing of nightmares? You're not the one to judge. That the judges are. Ha ha ha, good job, buddy. You'll be the belle of the ball for sure. Have a treat. Dahlia feeds Astaroth something you convince yourself isn't a severed finger. Good luck, you guys. Hope we can still be friends after I kick your asses at having the cutest animal. Dang, are you guys sure I can win this? I know I'm a handsome boy, but the competition here is surely cute. I see your point, buddy. I mean, just look at that lady's tortoise. The eyebrows on that thing. That turtle surely fucks. I love Polly. And look at the fluffy orange kitty. Its face is grumpy, but also somehow aloof and mischievous. That cat's got some really big dick energy. Cat dick girl? Your friends are not wrong, but how far are you willing to go to make Scott look more handsome for the next few minutes? Scott needs to glow Scott needs a glow up. He's beautiful Scott needs no glow up. He's beautiful already. Everyone loves Scott for being a good boy, but being a bit of a bad boy is sexy too. Give him an earring and make him 55% hotter. This forbidden transmutation circle can turn Scott into the hottest creature on earth, a bartender. He's fine. He's fine. He's no turtle with eyebrows, but he's fine. Like maybe giving him an earring. Might get us a middle ground. Whoa, an earring? Are you sure? Totally sure. Masculine jewelry is all the rage, and you'll look like a total stud. Okay, I trust you. Let's stud my ear for fashion. It was better. How do I look?
Nice.
Like a total badass. This is awesome. Scott, say something badass. Okay, I'm gonna play football in the living room. And I don't care if I break a lamp, because I'm a bad boy. That one got me. Fuck yes. So hot. You gain +2 hype from beholding bad boy Scott. But you can't help wondering, could you take it a step further? Wait, you mean like adding a second earring? Sure. What could go wrong? Oh, whoa. What a change. I feel the bad boy urge coursing through my veins. It's making me feel kind of evil. Whoa. Jacket with no sleeves? Whoa. Calm it down. Kind of evil, Scott, now. No, Scott, this isn't you. Take off the earring. No. Bad Scott. I said drop the earring. Drop them now. Polly takes the earring back, and Scott is back to old stuff again. It's over. Sorry, guys. I don't like being a bad boy. It's okay, Scott. You're a good boy at heart. It was life circumstances in the allure of rebellion that pushed you into being a bad boy.
Loser.
And Zoe, actually, it was mostly Zoe. Shame on you, boo. Guess that's what you get for getting your horniness guide. Get your horniness your guide. Evil Scott was definitely hot, but he wasn't worth losing 2 souls.
I think I'm ready.
Bitch, when we come back, I'm having 0 soul. Ooh, the wedding. I want to go to the wedding. Abandoned village. Peace of mind, 2 negative soul. But I already said I want to go to the village, the wedding. Maybe we can get our soul back. Whoa, we're getting there. Oh, shit.
Oh, I got it.
Hey, Polly, look what time it is. Oh, fuck yeah. Put the radio on, Zoe. Welcome back to the Convenient Exposition, the radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Mr. Thomas, Mr. McCarthy, what can you tell us about the mysterious resource known as stamina? Ah, stamina. The fuel for our bodies. Yummy. Getting stamina up is simple. Eat stuff, stay hydrated, get some rest. This is important since arduous activities such as exercising or having intercourse will eat up your stamina. Are we having intercourse? Throwing your food away or using it in ways that don't involve eating it will also lower your stamina. Karmic, something you said about stamina remains reminded me of mind. Reminded me of mind. It takes an experienced road tripper to differentiate how resting raises your stamina, but relaxing raises your mind. You're spot on, Hunter. A strong, relaxed mind can save you from succumbing to road madness. Ooh, we at 8. And what to this day I suspect is an ancient deity preying on mortal psyches. Relaxing and finding enlightenment will keep your mind up, so will strengthening your brain by learning new things. But if you overtax your brain, you may actually risk lowering your mind. Anything that strains your brain can result in mind loss, from trying to comprehend the incomprehensible to getting in an anxiety-induced situation. You betcha, says the radio host. Even thinking a lot for too long, like myself, after this very indemnifying rumination, which is why we'll stop with episode right here. Indifying rumination. Comic X Tomics and Hunter McCartney, everyone. Applause. Thompson and McCartney, am I right? No, I have no idea what you mean by that, Scott. Me either, Polly. Me either. I knew what he meant. Weddings. The unions of two or more soulmates pledging life and love to each other for the rest of their days. If you believe in that true love stuff, if not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get drunk. Oh, her hair looks cute. They're also fun to crash, which is what you're doing now. Shh. So what do you want to do? Catch the bridal bouquet? Speak now, forever hold you. Don't do that. Just catch the bridal bouquet. It's time for the bouquet toss. You've been training your entire life for this moment. Damn, Zoe, you really want that bouquet. Let me guess. You're anxious to find that special someone and do. That dress is beautiful. And this suit is nice. And here I thought you left your horny ways behind after the monster prom. Nope, you're Zoe, horny for life. If only because I said so, which means you need to catch the freaking bouquet. I don't get it. What does catching the bouquet of flowers have to do with finding love? Catching the bouquet is a tradition. Whoever catches it will supposedly get married next. It's nonsense, but it's fun nonsense. Sounds cool. It's always wanted to have a hobby that combined romance and full contact sports. I just like how chaotic the whole thing is. Everybody's throwing down to catch some flowers because they really want a bone. It's awesome. I'm rooting for you, Zoe. Don't be afraid to tear a bitch's hair out and get that bouquet. Thank you, Polly. Appreciate you, Polly. Shit, the pressure is really on now. Not only to catch the bouquet, but to impress your friends too. You need a foolproof plan to snatch those flowers. Think of something. Plan a tracker in the bouquet so you never lose sight of it. Those flowers aren't going anywhere. Don't leave anything to chance. It's time to spin wish number. Wish number. I from the monkey's paw. Asked to catch the goddamn bouquet. Spin. Wish number. Eye from the monkey's paw? Plant a tracker on the bouquet so you never lose sight of it. Those flowers aren't going anywhere. First of all, I can't read this one. Wish number 1 from the monkey paws. It's time to spend wish number 1 from the monkey paws ass to catch the goddamn bouquet. Oh. Ah, yes. Remember that time you got a monkey paw from a creepy old dude in the dark magic shop? No? Well, that's what flashed back for you. Do we have enough magic? Yeah, we do. Uh-oh. I got something better than snack food. I got highly dangerous magical artifact like this monkey paws. Interested? Totally. With something like that, you could wish for unlimited cheese doodles. No, don't wish for cheese doodles. This paw is only for big emergencies. Don't you know the consequences of using cursed magic? Sheesh. You'd have a mind to wish for the paw to shut the old man up, but you promised to use it wisely and left watching the shop turn into smoke. And now you're keeping your promise by wishing to catch a bouquet of flowers. A symbolic love gesture with little to no real meaning. Nice.
What?
Wouldn't it make more sense for Zoe to just wish on the paw to get married? If that's what she wants anyway? Let it go, Scotty. It's a waste of time trying to get Zoe to do things the logical way. You spend 2 magic and get 2 hype to catch the bouquet. You gain you're thankful smarts is not a stat that you need in this game.
Let me untangle my tentacles first.
Alright. Battle Royale. Gas station. Now we need gas. We need magic because I just spent 2 magic. We're gonna lose, but we can do mine. That way we don't go crazy. Our soul is really down here. Let's do this one. Love is so beautiful. And so is chaos. I love how she said, and so is chaos. The gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of the children's storybook. A children's storybook where the fantasy hero drives cars, I guess, but nonetheless, despite all of the weird and whimsical elements, it looks like this gas station still has all the normal functions. What do you do? Fill gas with which will gain magic, but it will take money away. Use the restroom to uplift our minds. Like, we don't really need magic right now. We got enough to get where we're going. We hadn't lost a lot. I want to keep some of our money because we have 10 money, but what do we need from the shop? If we see another shop, we'll do that. You head to the bathroom to drain the old pipes, but the door is locked. That's odd. But you guess you can hold it. Ooh. His one good eye is looking at me, and I'm he looks like from the Gorillas. What's his name? He's a zombie. He's a zombie now. I can't think of his name. But he looks like the monkey from the Gorillas. Then the clerk materializes in front of you and nearly makes you piss your pants anyway. Hello, ma'am. Welcome to the magical petrol gas passage, where fun and fantasy stop briefly on their way to paradise. I can't let you into the restroom until you solve my riddles 300. She gives you a trick storybook. The title reads Wandering Adventures, Lavatory Satisfaction, Riddles by CEO Gibblebrook. Seriously? Why is she making you fill out a customer satisfaction survey before you even use the bathroom? First of all, this isn't a customer satisfaction survey. It's a whimsical gimmick to impart the magical minds of our guests. Second, if you're not gonna buy anything, company policy says you gotta pay in something more valuable than coin, personal information. Fine, this book of riddles is big though, and it's only the first 12 high fantasy volumes. What are you gonna do? Suck it up and fill out the book. 120 pages of your feelings about using the bathroom. Invoke the right to survey by combat and fight the author of these riddles to the death instead. No, just fill it out. You sigh, sharpen your number 2 pencil and fill out the entire fucking book. Riddle 13C. How did you first hear about the concept of using the bathroom? A, social media. B, I got a referral code. C, from a family friend when they begged me to stop going to the kitchen. What do you recommend using the bathroom? Would you recommend using the bathroom to a friend? A, yes. B, no. C, it would depend if they have a digestive system. How often do you wash your hands after using the bathroom? All the time. Every time, depending on whether it's number 1 or number 2, which is disgusting. Never. I'm a disgusting menace to society. By the time you're done with the survey, riddles, you've been holding it in for so long that you're probably permanently damaging your kidneys. You gained 2 mind. Oh, I wanted that hype. I just did so many things for that hype. When you finally have your moment on the toilet, but your exhaust experience still costs -2 hype. It could have took anything. Why didn't it take the hype? We can go to rodeo. Cult headquarters. Got goats. Magic. This is gonna cost a lot, like a soul. Ooh, but this will get my hype back up. But what else would it take? Okay, this is gonna be the last one that we do for today because I don't want to go 6 hours. I really don't. I think it's gonna be like a 4-week trip. Oh, damn. Scott, fuck. Turn the radio on. Convenient expositions has started already. We can't miss it. Roger. Mr. Thompson, what were you telling us about hype again? Yes, let me repeat. Anything that makes you rejoice to your core will get you hype up. That includes laughing out loud, doing thrill-seeking stuff, or going to town, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. I like keeping my hype strong and vigorous. That's why I avoid all the stuff that will lower my hype. Like doing boring stuff, meaningless stuff that will dull and annoying people. Or choosing mundane solutions over epic ones. Amen. Speaking of boring stuff, you know what else is boring? Being a good person. But sometimes you need to be if you want to keep your soul up. Yeah. Why do you need to have souls anyway? Beats me. At least soul is quite easy to manage. Doing good deeds, soul up. Being your worst self, soul down. So remember, kids, don't underestimate the powers of helping strangers while you're on the road. You got to keep your soul healthy and clean. Amazing. Simply amazing. Your tips have been extremely helpful and incredibly exploitative. You've provided a great tutorial for anyone who aims to have a successful road trip. Cormac C. Thompson and Hunter McCartney, everyone. Plus. Whoa, Polly. I think I've grown as a person. Yeah, Cormac C. Thompson and Hunter McCartney are part of the family from now on. A toast to convenient exposition. Hooray! Okay, rodeos are exciting celebrations for all the best parts of the cowboy culture.
We go, blasting off again!
Not the rocket outfit. I just got there. Okay, horseback riding, calf tying, steer wrestling, and eating obscene amount of pulled pork. There are lots of events and expositions happening today. What do you want to see? Okay. No. Lasso trick. What is this? Highly sexual. What about a rodeo clown? What does rodeo clown take away? Mind. Lasso trick is highly... It will probably take away stamina. You and your friends sit down to watch the lasso exhibit, and it really caught your attention. Get it?
Lame.
God, Zoe, yes, we get it. Repeating a lame pun over and over doesn't make it less lame.
Get it.
This outfit is so cute. I don't get it. Let's get this lasso show started, y'all. The exhibit announcer says our first performer is everyone's favorite cowboy, Morty the Minotaur. Your sexy challenger approaches. Who's ready to see the luscious lassoing? Forget vinegar or honey. I'll catch these flies with my thick rough rope. Morty catches flies with his lasso. The crowd goes wild. Then he uses his lasso to catch the common cold. The rodeo clowns even bust out a microscope to prove it. Not him catching the cold. Then he lassos the remote control, a modern trick for the sedative cowboy. The senator cowboy. Okay. As a finale, Morty lassos his own bulge. It's honestly surprising he didn't do that sooner. I just realized his butt is out and the stars are just like cutouts. I'm seeing hairy ass. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey, aren't I a catch, everyone? Because it seems like I've used my lasso to catch your eyes. Okay. Thank you all. Every day I'm humbled and occasionally aroused by your praise. It's an honor to be your undeniable lasso champ. Undeniable, huh? Unbeatable, huh? We'll see about that.
Nice.
Hey, Morty. I bet my friend Zoe could beat you in a lasso off. What? I never lose a lasso off. You're on. Morty lassos you onto the stage amidst roaring applause. Time for you to prove yourself, Zoe. If you're lying about being the best, I'll use my lasso to catch you in the act. Okay. You weren't prepared for this, but life's funny. That way, you suppose. Time to perform the ultimate lasso trick. Oh. We doing rope tricks? Wait a minute. Offer to show Morty the ancient sexy Japanese art of lasso shibari. Wait a minute. Perform Catch 22, a trick so difficult and paradoxical that it's said to be impossible to pull off by any normal means. Are we gonna go full sexual on this? I mean, we might as well. Not doing nothing. Nani! You know the salacious exotic art of shibari? Good God! Put your leg down. Dear God, that brings back memories. You see, after I spent summer camp confronting my over-sexualization and lack of emotional depth, I decided my character arc would be learning everything about lassoing. Oh. God. Oh my God. So I traveled the world studying the ropes, and I sailed on the naval vessel to perfect my knot tying. I wore a robe. I wove a robe made of my own hair in Egypt. And I spent months lassoing the stars into a new constellation atop of Mountain Olympus. It was a labyrinthian journey of self-discovery. Oh, damn. But my time in Japan is what I remember most. There, I encountered a beautiful courtesan washing a rope, such strong, supple movements. I fell for her instantaneously and begged her to teach me all she knew. She begged me to stop talking because she didn't speak English. Until I learned how to say wanna get it on in Japanese. We communicated through the ancient art of lasso. I taught her some of my most sensual tricks, like the one where I lasso my bulge. That always kills. And she taught me shibari. Look at him. First of all, what happened to her neck? Her neck needs explaining. And I never experienced anything like it before. I've never calf roped my sexy cowboy plenty of times, but this was next level. The week I spent with the illustrious woman learning the art of shibari and getting several rope burns on my balls will live in my heart forever. But enough about me. Let's do some shibari. The safe word is papaya. Oh. The rest of your plans... I knew the stamina would come down. The rest of your plans for the day are put on hold. You got a little tied up at the rodeo. You again, +2 hype. Keep that hype this time. Okay, we're at the rest stop, and this is gonna be the last thing I do. Okay, so I did go here. Oh, I could just eat food with them and get my stamina up too. I'm gonna eat food with them.
Some time to update my fanfic.
Welcome to the benches, where you can relax and talk to either Polly or Scott. Conversations you can hold with them are chill narrative treat with no choice to be made. If you have enough conversation, you might score a date ending with one of them. Also, by having a conversation with Polly or Scott, you'll activate the chaotic energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week. What does it do exactly? Find out for yourself. Now, go make some small talk. For 1 week, all resources gained and lost from location events are increased by 1. For 1 week, All resources gains and loss from location events are increased by 1. Oh, I mean, that could be good or bad. I want to hear about his search for an apartment. Yeah, bro, Polly and I have been looking for a place to live together. Isn't that awesome? We've been touring apartments lately. It's like an adventure. It's like we're looking for a legendary treasure, but the treasure is, you know, a home. So far, it has been super hard to decide, though. All the apartments we visit are really cool and really elegant. Picture this. Almost all of them have indoor toilets. Fancy, huh? Ooh, la la. At one place, the owner told us if we wanted to rent from him, we had to join his reggae band. An apartment and a new hobby. Sign me up. One had a strict rule that we could not consume ketchup while renting. Strange. Rules are bad, but healthy habits are good. Polly said that these were very bad signs, though. She's the brains of this operation, so I trust her blindly.
Good idea.
Sounds like a good call. One was just a basement that Polly said was probably criminal in some way. You may want to dodge that one. There was also one that with no bathroom where the owner offered to sell us what she called shit bucket. Offered to sell us what she called a shit bucket.
No, bro.
That one is definitely bad. I know that much. Yep, sounds about right. Oh, anyway, I like to see all this apartment searching as a fun journey. You know what they say about destinations and journeys? You know, right? I don't. But I think it was something about journeys being fun. This journey of yours does sound fun, and I'm sure you'll find the right place eventually. You got this. Thanks, bro. I'd love to have you visit once we find the place. You spend the rest of the night imagining how perfect Scott's new home will be. It's a fun and cute activity. Scott's the best. Okay, chaotic energy. So that means 1 will increase or decrease depending on where we go. Okay, so I got 9 to go with hype before I unlock that. Okay. How many more days do we got of this? I think there's 2 more weeks. Week 3. How many weeks do we got?
Untangle my tentacles first.
Okay. Business summit. Ooh, money. Oh, we can go here and get some potato. World largest potato or business summit. Capitalist finance. If we had Deuce here, that would be something she would do. But I feel like one of these monies is gonna cost me a soul, and I need soul. Also need stamina, because I might have done a cowboy at a rodeo. Let's see. Boom. Plus mind. I want one of these to be hype. But we could do stamina and then wait for hype. 99 barrels of beer on the wall. Haha, nice. Behold, the world's biggest potato. So large, so starchy, so rustic.
Say cheese!
So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of French fries. There's plenty to do besides stare at the architectural marvel. What do you want to do? I want to feed from the potato. Exactly. What is this? toilet humor. Research the potato. Benefits from the potato. Benefit from the potato? No, I don't want money from it. How could you look at a giant potato and not crave fries? You need to find something to eat. Hey, look. They have a diner built into the side of the potato. That's a long line. There better at least have vodka on the menu. Oh no, not him again. I mean, not her again. Welcome to the Big Potato Diner. What can I get for you? One hamburger, please. What part of Potato Diner don't you understand? Don't ask him that. We might be here for a while. Damn, those dishes are kind of expensive. Why is the potato so pricey? Because we make all our food out of the big potato. Every bite is the bite of the potato out of potato history, TM.
Awesome, bro.
Awesome. Does the big potato make really good potato dishes or something? If anything, they all taste kind of stale. The big potato's getting a little up there in age. That face creeps me out. But hey, we have special section on the menu. The manager isn't sure if it's morally okay to keep selling these dishes, so the prices are more competitive. That doesn't sound great, but oh boy, these prices are low. They're so cheap, they won't even make a dent in your money. The question is, which of these dishes will feed you while fucking you up in the least inconvenient way? Ooh. Infinite fries? Okay, so it just keep going. Smashed potatoes. Ooh, that looks bad. Is that potato sentient? I want to keep as much soul as I possibly can. I want the infinity fries. It isn't literally infinite, is it? There's no way to finish cooking something that defies the laws of time and space. Sure, for legal purposes, it's not infinite. Just try not to think too much about it and stop eating it at some point and you should be fine. Oh, we can share that by 3 though. Oh, and that only brought things up. I love that. You start eating, you gain +3 stamina, you chew and chew, thinking at any moment you'll reach the end of the fries, but you don't. You eat the same fry for 1 minute, then 5 minutes, then an hour, then longer. There's no end to the crunchy, salty thing. Zoe, I'm sorry, but it's time for an intervention. You gotta stop eating that fry. It's unhealthy for you. Oh, hey, I'm invested too much time into, God, I hate when they do that, into finishing this fry. Now I have to see it through. Sunk cost fallacy for the win. Can we at least have some? No, it's my fry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You keep eating, but your brain cannot comprehend infinity. Not even such starchy, simplistic terms. You eventually pass out. Girl, you wake up in the car. Scott and Polly threw the fry away and took you here to take care of you, which was nice of them. But you're kind of upset because you finally found your true calling, eating that infinity fry to completion. Your purpose in life is gone forever. Lost 3 mine. Oh man. Well, it's great that I got some, because it would have been like 5 mine. I would have been sitting here talking to myself in the car. All right, cool. What do we got? Cave. Someone's blinking. Be sure to bring your own squint crown. city under attack. You must be the only idiot driving into this city. Oh. Oh. That sounds bad. Can I not save? So I'm just stuck here? I can't save? Alright, well. Yeah, I do. I'm done. I'm done. We're done. So that was today's stream. Woo. We will get back to what is it? Charityween. Let me see what day we're on. Next week, I believe it is the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which was a really fun game, and I like it. Looked really fun, and I really want to play it. So it's one of the ones that I saw during the Wholesome Direct. So it should be fun. It should be like a little indie game, and I think it's like quicker. So it should be really good. You see, that was the Cosmic Witch. That was with the day I was supposed to be a Cosmic Witch, but we're just gonna be a Crystal Witch and nobody's gonna care. And then the week after that is Stray Gods, which is gonna be fun. So you guys have a great day, a great week, and an awesome millennia. Tomorrow I am taking me a break because I did not take a break on Friday. I streamed on Friday, even though there's no video of it. It got deleted. So we will catch back here next Saturday. I gotta pull up my calendar because I gotta make sure there's no dates that I'm missing. No, we'll be back here on the 20th to play the Cosmic Wheel of Sisterhood, which is cute. It's supposed to be like a little tarot shop. And then that Sunday we'll play a sim. I don't know which one. I gotta figure out which one is gonna not be annoying to load. Like I said, my stream folder is going through reconstruction right now. I'm going through all my files to clear out something. So we'll figure out what we playing. I think trying to play. I can't play Disney unless I get a whole nother account. I can't play Disney Dreamlight because I have all that on my Xbox, on my PlayStation. Unless I get another HDMI cord, which I could probably order off of Amazon real quick. We're not doing that one until I get another HDMI cord. And even if I get another HDMI cord, I don't know if it's just the card. I really need another card. So we'll take a look at that later. I'm trying to think other housekeeping things. Throughout the week, if you go to my page, you can actually see the link to the Charityween fund for Black and Missing Fund. If you just go to my page and like look up Charityween or type in Charityween in the search bar, it'll come up. So if you see me and it's like later in the stream, or like you didn't get to do it during the day, you can go over there and look at it, just for like donations. If we don't get any donations, it's fine. You know how I am. I'm gonna give 100. 100 is already promised. So like 100 is already promised. Y'all don't really need to worry about that. That's me. But you know, we'll get into the fun stuff once it becomes like Halloween or something. Halloween is during the week. Ew. 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 But we'll probably do it like maybe on my birthday, because my birthday's on a Sunday. So we'll probably do all of that, all the Halloween stuff and all that on that day, if I have time to, which it's always up in the air. People be like, Kanisha, let's go do this. And I'm like, okay. But they want to do it last minute. Like, y'all got to tell me beforehand. Are we planning it or are we not? You know? So we'll do that later. But you guys have a great day, a great week, and an awesome millennium. Bye. 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 Bye.